guys, for once in your life, you're going to take us very seriously. Because you know what? You are looking at it like if it's a joke. It's something that today it will come, tomorrow it will go. No. It will remain there perpetually until you do what is right. That's as simple as that.
Ono nugu gente. Ono nandida gente. Ono nora teta. Hiaka nanya. Nihi na agha mara ọkwa. Anaghị eri nwa ngwọrọ. Anyị onwe anyị bụ the indigenous people of Biafra. IPOB n'aha mkpimkpi n'okpuru onye ndu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Ọhamadike agbawodike izuzu agbagharị ya nke mbụ n'ala Afrịka ji ohere a na-ekele imirikiti imi ndị Biafra niile ndị kwadoro anyị n'oge emere sit at home nke ụbọchị Mọnde ndị hụrụ nọ na oziọma Nnamdi akpọtela ha n'ọra. Anyị na-ekele unu, anyị na-ekpupụrụ n'okpu, anyị na-asị jidenu nke unu ji, anyị ji unu eje mba. Ihe dịka unu akọla anyị ma onye ọbụla gee ntị. Anyị ji ohere a na-eme ka ọha na eze mara na ndị Biafra niile mara, ndị nọ n'ala Biafra na ndị nọ na mba ofesi, ka ha gee ntị ghọta na ihe banyere ịnọrọ ala, onye agala ọrụ, onye apụla ezi, nke bụ sit at home a na-enwe ụbọchị Mọnde niile, abụrụla ihe etila kpọm ugbu a, nke bụ full stop. Anyị ji ohere a na-ekele unu ọzọkwa n'ụlọ bụ dike, bụ ndị tipụtara onwe ha ọnya ekwu onye isi anyị na ndị IPOB n'azụ. Anyị na-eme ka unu mara na sit at home ọbụla anyị ga-enwe dịka anyị mere ya n'abalị 14 nke ọnwa iteghete a bụ Sabotuas Day, na anyị mere ka mba niile mara na a ga-enwe ya. Nke ọbụla anyị ga-enwe, anyị ga-eme ka unu mara ya. Onye ọbụla dọrọkwa aka na ntị. Otu anyị mechiri sit at home a anyị tile ya kpọm, onye ọbụla garanụ na-aga amali ndị mmadụ, amaja ndị mmadụ, na-eyija ndị mmadụ, anyị jide onye ahụ, anyị ga-akọrọ ya nkwa ike. Anyị ga-agwa ya na usoro gada bụ egwu mmụọ. Aka anyị esoghị ya n'ihi na ụfọdụ ewerela ya na-eji awakpo ndị mmadụ, na-ezu ohi, na-eme ihe niile dị iche iche, abịa were n'anya ya n'isi ndị IPOB na ESN. Ọzọkwa, onye ọbụla dọrọ aka na ntị. Ihe anyị na-ekwu metụtara nwoke, metụta nwaanyị. Sit at home a na-enwe ụbọchị Mọnde niile abụrụla ihe bịara na njedebe ka ọ dị ugbu a. Mgbe ọbụla anyị ga-enwe sit at home, anyị ga-eme ka unu mara. Ozi a si n'aka the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, nke gị onwe gị bụ otu n'ime ha, n'okpuru onye ndu anyị bụ Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Ọhamadike 1 nke ala Biafra na dike dị ọra mma. Ọ nụrụ ka ala ibe. Unu chetakwa na agha mara ọkwa adịghị eri nwa ngwọrọ. Atụ ọrụ amara ya amara, mana atụ ọrụ ofeke ya efebe isi n'ọhịa. My country people of Biafra, una well done. How una dey? I know say everybody dey kampe. Abeg make una lis ten to this very important pro announcement wey dey come from the indigenous people of Biafra under the leadership of Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu alias Ọhamadike and Agbawodike Izuzu 1 of Biafra land. First, we dey thank una well all Biafrans wey dey for diaspora and for Biafra land inclusive for how una tanda for our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu back observe this Monday sit at home. E don show say this in gospel they don write am for everybody heart now. As the Bible say, time go come when the gospel dem no go write am for tablet again na for our heart. And na so the gospel of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu they don write am for our heart. Everybody now don know the truth. Now make una follow am. Say unless they release am, issue na agege ebunu. Whether rain dey fall, whether sun dey shine, where una stand na where una stand. And true no na papa born una well. The blood of una papa wey be from Biafra dey flow for una vein. We dey thank una well well. We dey comot our cap for una wherever una dey, both men, both women, both children, both pikin. Every in short, who I go call yourself, everybody we dey thank una. But abeg make una lis ten. You know say this time when we don enter na injury time. The indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, don talk and say no more Monday sit at home. Nobody go come himself again for house for Monday. Everybody go in work. Anytime when we want to sit at home, like the one wey we do from 14 September this month, wey be Sabotuans Day, we go bill una and everybody go observe am. Once again, we want thank una for the solidarity wey una don show. Abeg, no more Monday sit at home. Una no say some people don turn the thing to another thing. Then they gidigam, it come kill some people. They come, they call them ESN and IPOB. All these ones na evil men. We no fool at all. Abeg, the ear wey they hear, e no big like Nama ear or elephant ear. The sit at home, we don't pause them. As our own Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Ohamadike one, Abawodike Zuzu, Abangariya, they thank everybody for joining hands. Chukwu Kikabiama, he say make him bless you now. This message, they come from the indigenous people of Biafra. Anybody, when we catch, when we see, they intimidate people, they harass people, they do anything. Say na Monday sit at home, na IPOB they do. If we catch you, we go tell you, say, no be only hot water, they kill tortoise. You get so many things where they kill tortoise. Here and now, because I know say, una be wise people. To be forewarned, not to be forearmed. We love you. Kachineke Nezubu.
Alright, this is Radio Biafra USA 2. My name is Mazi Nnamdi. I told you this morning we're going to talk about, probably open the line on time for you to make a conversation, so bring in your suggestions. So what I had decided to do today, unfortunately for me, this same guy I was trying to talk about, I want to talk about the man who calls himself Alain Onyema. These are people who carry on, these are the selfish people who don't think, who pretend to be talking peace. That's all they know how to talk about. I don't know how you can do that without adequate justice. You talk about peace, you tell us what to do, what not to go out, or what to do, or if we do this is the way it's going to happen. If you do that, that's the way it's going to happen. You people are hypocrites. A child is standing on the ground, is pointing his hand upstairs, and he wants something. And you know that this child wants something. Rather than give the child something, you want to distract the child from getting. No. Our hands are there. Our freedom is our quest. If you sit down there, we gave you people time. We gave people quite an ample lot of time. We're pretending as if we don't really know what's up. We do. But IPOB is structured in such a way that, thank God, that we are formidable. Why do you think we are so many in the world? Because the words of our leaders sank into us. We became part of them. Today, there are so many Nnamdi Kanus out there. Every young man out there who talks Biafra is taking, he's showing us that he's a loyal student. We are all of us. So keep fooling yourselves, keep deceiving yourselves, keep talking about the peace. Our leaders have already told you that Biafra flag is the first victim. It's going out, going down. We're bringing them down. Anywhere we see Biafra flag in Biafra land, we're going to bring it down. We have been told what to do. Please don't go to the banks. Leave the bank alone. It's going to be taken care of. The flags in the bank will go down, but it's not you that is going to bring it down. The bank officials are going to bring it down themselves. They're going to be told exactly what to do, so you don't need to go there. You don't want to be branded, because as soon as you go there, they take advantage. There are people in our midst who are crazy, very, very crazy. They're so hungry, they can do just about anything. These people is terrible. I saw Ifeanyi Oba yesterday's convoy. He was doing his campaign. Okay. However, I was so impressed with that thing because when I looked at it on Facebook, everybody was minding their business. It was just like every other car that is driving on the road. And I saw them throwing out, I don't know what they were, a bundle of with that, maybe wrappers and things like that. Our people have gone beyond this. We have seen all this garbage. You throw wrappers to them, they can't clothe themselves. Is that what they need? Keep doing what you're doing. We have been warned. 1st of October, it's going to be a total lockdown. Sit at home in Biafra land. No aunties moving around. That's the day we're going to know, we're going to show them that we are not part of what they are doing. Whatever they are doing, they are free to do it. Let our people wake up. Let all these peace talkers, these people are talking peace, the Allen Onyemas, all these big business people, they think they can talk us down. You are wasting your time. The time for that is over. Anything you are saying now in Hausa, you know, the back of a tortoise, you're putting water on it and think it's going to stay. It's not going to stay, it's going to wash off. Because of what? We are IPOB. We gave you people an ample lot of time to change, to do whatever you want to do. You are telling us peace, talking peace today to us. You can get all the microphones and all the canopies and all the crowd that yesterday somebody, I don't know why I lost it, because somebody sent me a clip from this same man, Allen Onyema. He was talking his normal way of talking peace, not realizing that there are people dying out there. They have nothing for us. All they are talking about is so that we can go and stay home and do what? And live our life as usual. The life of complaining, the life of talking, the life of not reacting. We are now reacting, and whether they like it or they don't like it, all we need is peace and equal right. Equal right has to come in with it. It cannot just give us peace without giving us equal right. It's not. Talk about peace all you want. You are wasting your time. This is Radio Biafra, USA 2. With a touch, sending out the message. What we need is equal right and justice, not peace. Keep talking about peace. Peace that is one-sided. Yeah, when you kill somebody, then you go in and call the police and they negotiate and they tell you, be patient, you know, we're going to take care of it. We've been hearing that for 60, 70 years. We're not going anywhere. It's not getting better. It's getting worse and worse and worse in that thing called Nigeria, in that enclave called Nigeria, where there is no equal right, there's no justice. People are crying for peace. They are getting, in fact, Nigeria is just ridiculous. When you're saying they are doing something today, you think you're going to change it? No. You can't imagine a country going out there paying people money just to carry placard to tell the world that they are so great. They fraud everything. Everything in Nigeria is fraud. Why can't the world please save Nigeria before it snaps, because it's already snapped anyway. When the blood will start flowing, when the bodies will start moving in, that's probably when the United Nations will wake up and face reality and stop this carnage that is about to come. It is not something that it's not something that we expect or unexpectedly. No, it's a sign. It's almost sign in the air. There's a sign to show you where we are heading. Nigeria is heading to disaster that is going to affect everybody living in that. You can't imagine taking the pain of going out there to get people, put them in a hall, promise them money, even showing the world the money they are sharing to them. What do these people do? They are supposed to be Nigerians who are protesting that Nigeria should remain one. This is what the level they have gone. It is all over internet. It is all over. I mean, cameras don't lie. These are not makeup. These are people that went in there to satisfy themselves that what we are saying about the zoo is the truth. It is ridiculous. Call for a Biafran rally. People leave their work. People go in there. You will see them. You talk to them and you find out they know what they are talking about. These people that went out there that call themselves protesting for Nigeria, they have no. In fact, one of them even confessed. I was paid to do a job and I am doing exactly what I was told to do. That is Nigeria for you. In this day and age, they are still lying and cheating. Listen to this.
These are Nigerians protesting.
Do you mind I ask a few questions? Can I record you? I just want to know what is going on today.
Well, this is protesting for Nigeria.
Oh, for Nigeria?
Yeah.
For a stronger Nigeria. So Nigerian Christian, not target of genocide or ethnic cleansing. So what part of Nigeria are you? You're not in Nigeria. So how then you're not in Nigeria and you're protesting for Nigeria?
Anybody's black, protest with them.
Well, you know, when you got to protest with the information and the stuff that is happening.
No.
So how do you know that Nigerian Christians are not the target? How did you know that?
I don't know.
So why don't you have the placard?
Well, let me tell you something. Me, I protest for anybody. I help a lot of people.
So you were paid to do this?
Yeah.
Or you were paid to do this?
Yeah, I just joined in with everybody.
Because you didn't know.
Black, white.
No, I understand. It is good to support brothers, to support the culture, but also it is also good to protest and pass the right information, right?
It's a lot of information going out here, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people twist a lot of things up.
Yeah.
I don't know for sure.
But you got to do a little bit digging.
However, you know what I'm saying? I'm just here to help everybody out.
I understand that. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. You're doing what they ask you to do.
Yeah.
At least you're paid to do this, and you're doing what you get.
All right, you see, this is what we are saying. In this time of the world, this is what Nigeria is all about. This is exactly what they are. They are bringing their corruption, they are bringing their fraud from all the way from Africa into the United States of America. This is all over internet. I didn't make it up. It's all over. I'm talking about this one is even a shorter one. There is the one that even showed them sharing the money. When the people are protesting, they are not ready to do any protest unless they get paid first. The world is watching all this happening. The world is watching it and it's going to snap. It's going to get, when it gets out of hand, Because I know that historically, United Nations, they don't talk unless people start dying. Unless dead bodies start going home, flying to their people, and they're in the streets. That is where Nigeria is heading to right now as we speak. We are calling on all of them who sit down there, the United Nations, to do something. Forget about these people talking about peace, because they are wasting their time. All of them, they are part of the problem. The politicians, the Southeast politicians, especially in Biafra land, they are part of this problem, and they're going to get it. There is no way they can get away from this. They are going, each and every one of them is going to pay. Because you created this Frankenstein, created this monster that is killing everyone. And you think you're going to get away from it? No, you will not. You will see it exactly the way you've created it. That's the way it's going to come to you, to everybody, unexpected. We are getting ready for whatever is going to come, but listen very attentively. Our leaders made us believe, or made us know, or let us know, they warned us about bringing down the flags. We're going to do that. The most important one, and another one that is out there, is that if our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is not brought to court in the next court date, that is on the 21st, Biafra will go into what they call perpetual lockdown. Do I make myself clear? This is an order. This is a directive from our leaders, and we are going to abide by it. Anybody can go to hell if you don't like what we are doing. Gradually, Biafra will add more, because when you people are planning, Biama is in control. I said it before and I'm saying it again. Biafra is a spirit. And that spirit called Biafra is something that you cannot fight, because you know what? You don't see it. It's like the air it's on the air that you breathe. The moment you come into Biafra agitation, come and praise Nnamdi Kanu, this, Nnamdi Kanu, that, oh, Biafra is this, without Biafra I will not go to bed. We always know. The spirit knows your intentions. Even before. There are people out there who are not even members of IPOB, who are not even talking, but the spirit knows them. So when they start making their abracadabra magic and they want to come in through the back door and disorganize what we are doing, the spirit already knows. When it gets to a certain point, the spirit will knock you down, knock you out, and make sure that you don't sit down there because you will be exposed. That's the point I'm trying to make. So we have directives, flags are coming down, that's for sure, because yesterday I saw it on Facebook. The operation is down already. People are already doing the work that they're supposed to do. Our leaders, next court date is where people will know that we are very serious. All these people can I just wish I had this clip, because he spoke yesterday, he was talking, just like Soludo, they have nothing to say. They have absolutely nothing to say. Soludo is reminding us that whether we vote or we don't vote, probably he is going to be the next governor, or whoever is going to, whom they choose. That is their problem. We know that that's what you're going to do. Why are you reminding us? These are a bunch of idiots. That we have something to show these people that we are not Nigerians anymore. That we are not in part of what is happening. You can believe in Nigeria all you want, but you know something? You don't let it affect what we are doing. So I believe in Nigeria. All of them, I hear them. I believe in one Nigeria. I believe that what you believe does not matter, idiot. You are just a fool. We don't care what you believe. You see these things, these people these are not people that were born yesterday. These are the people that go to the same market, they live in the same environment with people, and they know the thing is all working. Why are you insisting? All you are seeing is the Naira notes. All you are seeing is the money that you will get. All you are seeing is your business. You don't care what the next person feels like. It's absurd. I don't understand it. It's very, I'm telling you honestly, that's probably God doesn't create many people to be business people. Because these people don't have any conscience at all. Their conscience has been sold to the devil. It is not that they are living in a different planet. They are living in the same environment. They see what is happening every day, but you know something? To hell with everybody. Some people originally were saying, oh, they were scared. Okay, at this point in time, what are you afraid of? What will happen to you? Kill you? You are dead already. Most of us there walking around in the zoo, we are already dead. So what are you afraid of? It is just because you don't have that thing called conscience. You have it, but you know something? You suppressed it so much in your life that thing you call conscience has become like a little tiny seed. That is like, you just go somewhere and say, do whatever you want to do. And you are doing what you think you should do. Yoruba people, look at the Oduduwas, I'm so proud of them. Go to Facebook and see the way they are agitating. They are talking, all of them. Forget about one of them might once in a while, behave like an idiot. But the idiot is an idiot. Fanakai or whatever I call him, people are saying he's gone back to ABC. This man is a junkie. You know what we call a junkie in America? When they say all our both his nose and his bottom and his everything. So he cannot have a permanent I will never join this. I will never do that. When he says I, there's another I there that doesn't even know about the conversation. The I that is present at the time is the I that is there when he has put that thing in his nose. A different personality. So he cannot be, you cannot trust him. He can do anything because there's an arrangement between all the eyes. In his body, first of all, he's not crystallized. He's not like he has so many eyes there. I will not come here tomorrow. I will not go there the next day. I will do this. I will do that. All those eyes are not part of the meeting. When he is talking to you, he tells you, I will never do this. And you believe him. No. The person that is talking at that time was not Fani Kayode. It was a different I that claims to be Fani Kayode. So people like that are people that don't trust them. I have learned not to trust any of these people. That's why Nnamdi Kanu, I can follow him to the grave. It's as simple as that. He's not coming in. The man is crystallized. If you do well, he will praise you. You don't do well, he's going to tell you off. For him, it's nothing. It's very easy. And that's what we call human being. So we are going to ignore what people like the likes of Fani Kayode is saying because these people are not part of what the Yoruba people are doing. He has a different target. Today he is Peter, tomorrow he is Fani, next day he is Kayode, the other day he's going to turn to Lua. He will keep answering, whatever comes in his head. So people should learn to forget about these people because this is a guy. The guy is a junkie. Not a junkie, you think it's a joke. A junkie can do just about anything, just to satisfy himself, just to fortify his habit. He has a habit. That habit is a habit of putting something in his nose, and that thing that he's putting in his nose, I'm telling you, does not cost a nickel. It costs a lot of money. It is something that a lot of them do, and you think they come out, they are talking, you think they are the ones talking. No, they are not the ones talking. They are being controlled. That's why they call it controlled substance. They put a controlled substance in their nose, and it takes over their life. All right. So this is what we. Yeah. Let me take. There's somebody trying to call. Let me see if I can answer this one. Caller on straight line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good afternoon to you, sir.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Greetings to you, and beloved brothers and sisters, friends all over the world, and friends of Biafra. People, Kikabiam, our God, will continue to keep us moving forward. My name is Hugo, and I am calling from my location. Now, you see, I want to say something. You see all these vultures in our land who are ganging up against the children of light, who doesn't want that light of salvation to continue to descend upon us. They are trying to hinder it. It shall never go well with them. What you just said, for those useless people that love one Nigeria, despite the killings that they receive from one Nigeria against their own people, they continue to promote one Nigeria. You see what Wike is doing this time around? Wike is now realizing the truth. The same thing that our leader told him will happen to him. What did our leader say? Our leader said that what happened to Ken Serewa will happen to him. And the reason why I'm sounding this way is that is in the Zoo News this morning that Wike said that nothing to celebrate. Yes, it is clear that this is simple truth. But we can never support Yesu Wike again. For there to kill his people, destroy his people, when his people is demanding the rights, their own rights, and this man go against and kill our people in mass. Now, think as if we are now realizing the truth, but we can never support him and we can never recognize him, because if our people that is in power that claim to be in our land, if they want to tell themselves the truth, what the masses are demanding, the reason why we are sitting at home today, what our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is demanding, that make all of them to gang up against him and stone him, commit an external rendition, they go against international law to make sure that they teach the only truth we have in our own land. If they claim not to know this as that is happening to our land for decades of years, it simply means they are not telling themselves the truth. But as long as they keep quiet because they think they live comfortable with their family and others in our land are suffering and they behave as if they don't know this. Now, Wike is somehow trying to, the Zoo government will no longer collect the vow, the money that they normally take from in a state called River State, Igboracha. For so many years, this thing has been going on, and we are lamenting. We the masses, we are saying the Zoo government is killing us, the Zoo government is destroying our life, and you are supporting the Zoo to go against us and kill us in mass. And you are now saying the same thing that we said, and you kill us and you will go scot-free. What happened to Cancer? What will happen to you? The same good man that Ojukwu told him when he tried to betray Ojukwu, at the end he realized the truth. The same good man that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will tell you, any day you go against, you fighting these people because you're right. Remember, what you are demanding is the right thing, but he shall never be well with you, because you first kill those innocent people that demand that right. Instead of you to support them, you kill them, and now you are now realizing the truth, and we can never recognize you as our own again because you are a betrayer. I am saying this, that the extra rendition committed against our leader, we can never ever keep quiet, we can never be silent. It's an intimidation over. The innocent brothers and sisters, different all over the world, they are arresting, even in our own land. They went to Ghana to arrest our people. Our own land here, they are adopting our people in daily basics, innocent for that matter. We can never be silent. That is the reason why even the one we are sitting at home, and we are going to sit at home on Friday. You see, on Friday, all of you that think it is a joke, this is the direct order from the leadership party. This is not the masses' own. This is direct order. This is not a joke. You must sit at home on Friday, whether you like it or not. If you don't like it, tell your Zoo government to release innocent people in their detention. Mazi, the blessing of people of Kitabiam will continue to be with you and keep all of you. Thank you so much.
Well, thank you so much. That is the truth. The news, the information that you're giving is very accurate. We are going to sit lockdown, total lockdown, October 1st. Yep, that's Friday, isn't it? A total, complete lockdown of our land, and no flag flying anywhere. Anywhere the flag is flying, then that house that place is pointed to be part of the problem. We are telling them that we own the land and we are the owners of the land. If on the court date you fail to bring our leader, we're going to extend it. All the Onyemas and all the business people can keep talking their piece. Let them shove it over their ass, because Onyema thought that we've forgotten that he was charged by federal government. That's something that has to do even with the United States. All of a sudden, nobody's talking about it anymore because he has promised them. You know, I'm going to talk to these people. They are my boys. They are our children. When they see money, they will fail. You are making a mistake. The mistake you have always made, and you think that that mistake is still going to carry on this time. No, it holds no fire anymore. If you don't bring him to court,
imagine that the federal government has perfected plans not to bring Nnamdi Kanu, leader of the group, to court on October 21st, the date scheduled for his trial. The group says the federal government's plan is to suppress agitation and force everyone into submission, and that they plan to keep Nnamdi Kanu locked up behind bars without trial to demoralize him. The group has now threatened a 1-month lockdown in the southeast if the federal government refuses to bring him to court.
That's right.
I don't know if this is the right direction.
Now listen to the journalists.
Have been threatening this stay-at-home order. Recall in August they had issued one, but it wasn't carried out. But I believe that the Ohanes Indigbo worldwide is asking them, the group, which they claim there are about 60 million of them, to take their agitation to Abuja. They should, maybe do a peaceful protest to Abuja instead of, causing more hardship for the people of the Southeast.
I cannot begin to imagine the repercussions of a 1-month sit-at-home order. It will be completely disastrous for many individuals and many families. But on the other hand, I'm sorry, OG, I find this quite triggering. I'm not making parallels between the two cases, but I have personal experience of my dad not being brought to court when he ought to have been brought to court. So these things do happen, and it does happen to demoralize the person being held. Absolutely no parallels whatsoever, I must stress, but I do know the evil that they're trying to prevent, and I completely understand that they want to ensure that we don't have a high-profile prisoner of conscience just being locked up and waiting trial like so many hundreds of thousands are all over Nigeria. I actually feel very strongly about this subject, so I think I should keep quiet.
Yeah, because what was the reason the federal government did not bring Nnamdi Kanu to court on his last hearing? What was the reason? Why did they have to adjourn it?
No, on July 26th, Justice
listen to this one. This is the man. This is the man I need you guys to listen to. Now he's running around the case. He asks a simple question. Now he is diverted. This doctor, but I'm telling you, this guy is a snake. Agwo, the snake that will bite you, and those the very dangerous ones. These are people who are supposed to be educated. These are people that are supposed to educate all of us. But you know the truth? They sit down there, they take a job which they know they will not have the balls to defend. They take this job and they sit down there, Asia Peter or see if you're saying all there, he's not talking, it's not making any sense. The simple question is asked by this young lady. The other lady, see the way she answered it. My father was a victim of this same thing, but I'm not drawing parallels. Okay, that's good, that's cool enough. Maybe your father's case was just beating up your mother or something like that, we don't know. There's a more serious case, prisoner of conscience, that's what the word she used, and which is very correct. So, but now, the girl said, I don't want to dwell into this because I just keep quiet. Dr. Abate cannot keep quiet, he has to talk. And he's not going to talk against his masters. You're not going to tell him, oh God, this one that they do, no, they're correct. It's not in the case of Nnamdi Kanu. I personally experienced it when I lived in the zoo. There was a time I wanted to do business in the zoo. I stayed there for a couple of years, about 4 or 5 years. Not personally, but I see it happening because a few times I follow people to court. Somebody comes in, one person might come in a community and take all the community leaders just to intimidate them, take them to court. He puts them in court. One person, maybe he has a lot of money to throw around, and he just puts them there. These cases will never be tried. And there are judges, people who have gone to school, who call themselves lawyers. From being a lawyer, they make you a judge. You just sit down there watching. You see evil. You see somebody bring them to court, put them there, and will never show up. That's the funny thing. He will never come to court, but he already locked them up. For him, he has already, because it doesn't matter going to court or going to jail. It's not only when the judge says this, pronounces that you're going to go to prison. No, if somebody takes you from your house and deprives you of your right to movement and puts you somewhere with his police friend or with his whatever, and they lock you up, it's already jailed you. If you go to the community, you see him bluffing. I've locked them up. For them, locking up is part of justice. And you want us to be there. So the lack of Dr. Abati, these are the things that the ears that he's supposed to point out. Go straight to the point. What they are doing is wrong. So why don't you say it? No, you will not. You start reading analogy, trying to talk about what Yanko said and what he didn't say. When something is in front of you, These are the kind of people, you know, when we were in school, there are people we know they can write. When they give them composition, they will write and write. And I'll tell you a very good story. I was going to drop my, you know, during the WAEC, when I took the WAEC and we were going to pass the papers, and a very simple subject. You see somebody submitting about 4 pages. When you couldn't even fill up, you couldn't even fill up. What I wrote wasn't even basically half of the page. I was going to drop it, and I should have, believed me, this is a true story. I was in the line to go drop my paper, and then I just eavesdropped and looked at the person next to me. I mean, another guy. This guy had written about 4 pages. I was scared. I wanted to go back, and the lecturer that was there, the supervisor or whatever you might call him, called me and said, come, drop your papers here. Then I went back. I said, what? Something I couldn't even write half of the page, and this guy has about 3 pages that he wrote on the same subject. I quickly ran out because I finished my exam. I went out, so I wanted to see what the guy was talking about, and I really waited for him to come out. So when he came out, I asked him, what was that? The guy completely went off the topic. What he was writing wasn't even what they told him to write. So it's the same thing that I'm talking about, this kind of doctor about it. Because you ask him a simple question, he will not go, I'll give you a simple answer. No. Because he's afraid. He's thinking about his salary that will come. His bosses that put him there. They already instructed him on what to do. All that is going to go to hell. We are not going to.
I decided to adjourn the Nnamdi Kanu case.
Let me go back. I want to go back. I want to go back a little bit on this one, because I want him to. The simple question that this lady asked that has a simple answer. No, they will not answer. Listen.
Not bringing Nnamdi Kanu to court on his last hearing. What was the reason? Why did they have to adjourn it?
Exactly.
So on July 26th, Justice Binta Nyako of the Federal High Court Abuja decided to adjourn the Nnamdi Kanu case till October 21 because the federal government authorities were unable to produce him.
Correct.
Now, what IPOB is doing now is to put pressure on government to say that, look, the next trial date, which is October 21, should be produced in court. Whatever you may think of IPOB or their politics, the fundamental issue is that every accused person, whatever may be the allegations, is innocent until proven guilty.
As always.
And every accused person must be allowed to have his day in court, no matter what you think about the circumstances. And I think that those principles that they are insisting upon about fair trial, about fair hearing, Section 36 of the 1999 Constitution uses the phrase fair hearing. Those principles are inviolable. So to the extent that anybody, not even maybe IPOB, can be Ohaneze Ndigbo, can be Sambai, can be anything, you cannot argue with that point. So if there's a suspicion that he will not get fair hearing, he will not get fair trial, then of course they will put, they will apply this kind of pressure. And what this proves again is that the case, has a political undertone. It's not just about a case in court. There's also a political dimension to it. And stakeholders who are associated with him are saying, no, you cannot, detain a man indefinitely. If you have charges against him, bring those charges before the court of law, of proper jurisdiction, and allow him to defend himself. But to go and lock people up indefinitely as we do in Nigeria, that is unacceptable. It's a violation of the justice administration system.
Very good. You see, the point is, like I said, when you pump them and pump them and pump them, you get the truth out of them. There's no way you can dodge this one. A simple question. Trying to run around, try to not to answer the question that is being asked. But this is something that we know that there's no way they are going to escape this one. I'm sorry if that is a vulgar word, but I don't think it is. I have a call. Let me take this one. Caller on Principal Officer. Good morning. Tell us your name and...
Hello, good morning. Hello, good morning, sir.
Welcome to the program. Go ahead, can you hear me?
Yes. Yes, I hear you. My name is Chinedu. I saw the program. It was very lovely. This is what we wish. Because most of these times, these are silent, keep happening, so wonder. of what to do and how to go about it. We need communication. We need steady interaction with people, because with all these things of vulnerability in Nigeria, nobody knowing his left or right, knowing what to do. We have all gone astray. It's very, very hard to figure out of what the government is doing. So I think that most of the commentators in this struggle need to step up, leave on the argument of this and that. We need to start telling our people what to do. Like today, everybody is in their home. These are within the people, deciding of what they want to do. And we need more of this action. And if it comes on the 26th, they didn't bring the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I don't think we should take it lightly with Nigeria, because Nigeria will only defeat them if you're men like them. You don't need to go towards talking, and we just need real prompt action that will really sink in their skull. How can you just think in an innocent man? Somebody that has the aspiration and hope of millions of people. If there is one man, what do you expect us to be doing? Somebody that has been controlling us, somebody that has been resisting us, opening our mind and our brain of what is going on and what we should do. You come and carry who has it changed? And that lady that was talking in the studio there, I said like she's the daughter of a former, that is why she was running from her comment. Then when it comes to about we all know them, these are brown envelope journalists. Go about, you see them. If you keep listening, these are the things that derail the mind of Nigerians. How can you expect somebody that has been listening to such media news to know anything? You see them talking as if they are in the common where they make fun and jest. While we are discussing the matter that concerns millions of Nigerians, and you're there with and painting your way. So I really appreciate your person. I really appreciate the viewers. I really appreciate everyone that has been fighting. Me myself, I have decided that instead of there is nothing I can do, I will even do. I keep asking God, what is still below destruction of Nigeria? Every day you see bad, ugly news. Then look at all of that, almost 600 or 640. Look, and you go into the street, the people are not feeding. People are losing their jobs. The economy is crumbling. Everything is crumbling. But I say let 10 times of their opposition, the worst of it comes. Because it's like everybody is deaf and dumb. You're telling everybody what to do and how to go about it. Everybody is silent. So let the worst of this very situation comes. Let's see if we will have sense. So I really appreciate it. May God bless you both. People with more wisdom. Give me the future partner to continue. All hail Biafra. All
hail Biafra. Thank you very much. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're still taking calls at 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. It is not funny anymore. The Nigerian money is just quickly. How do you expect somebody anybody like wasting my wife and her friend were discussing? He said, how can you go out there and give somebody 500 naira and expect a thank you? Of course not. This is worthless. It's going to get worse. It's not going to get better. And when these people sit down there over 60 years, 70 years, our father started this whole thing, it's not getting better. Every day it's going down and down and down and down and down. And somebody's hoping that one day it's going to jump back up. No, forget it. It isn't going to happen. You have a building that is collapsing. The building's foundation is rotten. Everything is thrown apart. And you're still hoping that you're still busy changing the windows and the doors, thinking that the building is going to stand. No, it will not stand. It will go down. So if you don't put it down, it's going to fall down. And when it falls, without you being in control of it, it's going to destroy more things, more buildings around the area. So whether you like it or not, Nigeria, we need to bring it down completely and rebuild whatever is left from there. Caller on WhatsApp. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Mazi Peters.
Yeah.
Good morning.
Welcome to the program.
Brother. Okay, man.
Yeah. Welcome to the program.
Thank God for Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Thank God for him in our life. Number one in the whole world.
Yes.
I greet IPOB all over the world, most especially my brothers and sisters in the Southern East region. They are trying a lot because if not for them, all these things that are that is saying, it will be saying it on the other way around, because our barrister has talked to him severally that the way he's talk against IPOB and Biafra at large is no good, but it's like he's getting his sense back. Even that Abiola's son, Abiola daughters, that is even there also. They also all these Fulani slaves media houses, including BBC. I think if it is not the action that IPOB all over the world is taking, they will not change.
Yes.
But now we can believe that our leaders say consistency. Consistency, that is what we need. And the action. Yes, no action. I thank my IPOB here in Russia also. My name is Nanyere. Nanyere is the PRO here in Russia. I thank my national coordinator here. I thank my coordinator also. Mazi Peters. God bless you and your family.
Bless you. Thank you so much. All right, this is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're still taking calls anytime you prepare to call us, please do. All right, while we're doing that, we still have to listen to information. Take this information to heart.
Hi everyone, how are you? I hope you're doing well. Good. We have a special guest in our midst, and I'd like you to listen to him. Hello?
Hi.
Oh, hi.
Yeah, good day.
Good day. This is C4Chi and you're live with me. How are you?
I'm good. And you?
I'm okay. Thanks for asking.
Okay, my name is Mr. Okoli. Mazi Okoli.
Okay, Mr. Okoli. Okay, Mazi Okoli. All right.
Yes, I'm Monibo.
You requested that I bring you in today because you need to talk about, you want to clarify some things, your issues with IPOB, right?
Yes.
Regarding the autopilot and sit at home, stay at home and all whatnot, you're here to clarify the issues. Is that correct?
Okay. Yes, you are.
Okay.
Maybe I might be mixing up with my dialects and English, okay? Because we're actually discussing on the topic. Yeah, we're actually discussing on the topic that pertains our people, the Igbo race, okay? Are you okay with that?
Yeah, no problem.
For the benefit of our people that are not okay, like 100% okay with me using English language, okay?
Yeah, it's okay to mix it. It's fine. It's all right. Express yourself in any language you feel comfortable in. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So the issue of autopilot, the language autopilot that came into existence in eastern part of Nigeria, being Alibo.
All right. Before I continue with that, let me take some calls because that clip was sent to me. I didn't listen to it in advance, but I'm going to listen to it now and make my comments on it. All right, caller on principal of 69. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Mazi, I'm calling from the zoo. My name is Kelechi.
Welcome to the program.
Mazi, thank you. Mazi, it's like, did you remember who Abati is? What is his name? Abati, the man you just plays.
I don't remember. I don't even know him. To be honest with you, I don't follow the.
During the good luck, Jonathan, it was one. I think the special media whatever of Jonathan.
Oh, okay.
He was one of the people that put Nigeria in the situation that Nigeria is. Him, as you are seeing him like that, is the devil that we can see physical. He's part of the people that position Nigeria to the abyss, as we are seeing him like that. He's a embodiment of evil and the Satan himself. So sometimes when you see them talking in the media or in anywhere, some of them maybe when they leave office, they'll begin to talk as if they are better than others. They are born in the same. They are the same people. So each time you hear them, you know, say, this one are devil. All of them have contributed to the situation that the zoo is going through today.
Yes.
And if you are a part of problem, you cannot be a part of the solution.
Yep.
Because these people are the part of the problem we have. Now, that is on that one. Mazi, you see, some people talk about him yesterday. I want to remember him again today. Air peace. I've been waiting in the corner.
Yeah.
It is time we begin to boycott. Yes, it is time we begin to boycott entering his flight. I think we begin to campaign that one now. Let our people avoid it. Let him make peace. Let him begin to campaign for peace. Carry in peace, go north. I don't know why people are asking for peace where there is peace. In the north today, as I'm talking to you, they cannot sleep. But instead of him to carry his peace campaign and go to the north, he's bringing it to us. It's like anytime these people, he said he's the one that brought peace in the Niger Delta. You see the condition of Niger Delta now, see the people in give peace. You see their situation today. It is time we begin to campaign that if any Biafra should boycott anything called air peace, so that he will get sense. Because I don't know why many of them is coming from your state, Mazi. I don't know. We have many people from Anambra, but many of them, I don't know what is wrong with our people. Mazi.
Yes.
See, what they say on Friday is the Oktoberfest. When we are talking of Oktoberfest, it's not next week. This week, Friday, our people should sit at home. Everybody, if you think nothing will happen, something will happen, and you feel they will use you for example, escaping goat. Because I know by all means the zoo army will enforce it. DSS will come to enforce it because that day they will bring their uniforms, bring their van, looking for IPOBs on the street, and the youth they will see on the street will be the one that they will kill, and they will say it's IPOB. By then you are dead, you are gone. Life goes on. Because we cannot have our leader inside the DSS dungeon and all of us are doing our business normal. It cannot happen. In fact, we are growing to the point that Nnamdi was saying we should campaign. Now they said we are up to 16 million. Man, I actually clap for them. Before they said we are not up to 100,000. Now they are saying IPO is up to 16 million. That is good. We are growing every day. Now, Nnamdi, we said we should protest to Abuja. We are not protesting to Abuja. Abuja is not our land. What we are asking Fulani people is to leave our land. Anybody that is thinking that we are going to protest to Abuja or protest to Lagos, we are wasting time. It is that our land. That is where all the strangers in our land, including Ohaneze Ndigbo, all of them are strangers. They must leave our land. All the Southeast governors, senators, DG, ways, all those people working with the Fulani, they are strangers and they must leave. We will do everything, anything that we are going to do to make sure that they leave our land, we will do it. But if they are expecting us to carry protest to Abuja, they cannot tell us what to do. They don't have what it takes to tell the indigenous people of Biafra what to do with their land. They don't have what it takes. So let them gossip. If they know what they will do, what is good for them, they don't want us to pursue them as we are. The time to pursue them is coming very fast. Let them go. They know how they manage kidnap our leader from Kenya and brought him to Nigeria. They should not overnight, without telling us, without telling them, they're bringing it to media. Let them just smuggle him out the way they smuggled him in. That will be okay. And if they try to do that, then by the time they come food, we'll begin to throw it. Thank you.
Thank you so much. All right, thank you very much. And another thing we need to add to that is that these so-called people talking about peace, now they don't get aeroplanes. So now they are the ones that are running the flights. They are the ones that are operating aircrafts. So our leader was smuggled extra rendition or whatever from Kenya at the middle of the night without going through due process. They went through, and what did they put him in? A private aircraft. So these same people that are talking and running their mouth and talking like idiots are the ones that organize it. They are part of it. They cannot tell me when you are part of a thing doesn't mean that you have to organize it. If you support it in any shape or form, if you provide anything, just anything, even a conversation, I have watched so many trials here in this country. Ordinary phone conversation. You spoke about something with somebody and they tap it that you're talking about it. You're not physically there. You're not physically holding anything, but you know something, you are part of the problem. So whoever helped smuggle him out, all the types of Allen Onyema, the types of Ojos or Carlo, all these people that have private aircraft. So these are the targets that we have. They are our enemies and they are still in our midst today, but you know something, very soon they will all pay. That's the truth. Caller, good morning. Caller and principal of Switzerland. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, good afternoon from Mozambique. Mazi Obilo.
Obilo, welcome to the program.
Yeah, Mazi Nnamdi, I want to meet our leader because happy birthday.
Yes.
Thank you to God for the leader. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And Masini that the plan against our leader cannot be succeed. They cannot be succeed in the matter of problem. Anything that happens either for body, it can be vitamin C, can change the vitamin C for our leader in the matter of problem. Now live our can live IPOB. I want to tell our big head for this problem now. Now, if I thought that our big word for this problem can help us. So this is 21 of this August, October. They want to do this sit at home. Now, if I thought that they can step that into all the whole Nigeria, the whole IPA, that will be all the whole Nigeria. If they can send it so that everybody will stay at home. You check the jail. Every part of Lagos is major IPOB movement for Lagos Biafra. Lagos is number one, and other places. If they can do this publication so that it can reach the whole Lagos, the whole Nigeria, the whole Biafra, and everywhere we are, Nigeria, sit at home that day. Because if you really do that, it can help us more. Because our people are contributing a lot for this back on Nigeria. Our people are contributing a lot. Let us do it so that every part of the whole Nigeria, any part of Biafra are living. Let everybody sit and then buy it that they want to go to court. If you do that, it will shape more. It will give them more strength because Lagos, Biafra contributing a lot. Kano, Biafra is contributing a lot. Abuja, Biafra is contributing a lot. Any part of the whole Nigeria, Biafra is contributing a lot. Let us do it. Let us spread that one for this August, the month of October that our leader want to go to court. Let our leadership for IPOB do something like that. Make it to general worldwide, general Nigeria stick at home that day. It can help out a lot. But thank you very much. This is what I want to check them.
Thank you very much. All right. What we are saying is that we are talking about our land. If they can do that, announcement has been made. We have to concentrate on our home to make sure that people sit at home, they follow instruction. We're not going to go out to Lagos and tell them to sit at home. They have a conscience themselves. They can't tell us that they're not hearing what is going on. They don't know what is going on. But you see, here we go to a stage where we have to really realize that there are many people that today are talking about POB and talking about Biafra who were not part of what we were doing from the beginning. They thought it was a joke. For me, the targets that I have, the kind of people that we need to worry about this issue is that when they smuggled our leader from Kenya, he had an aircraft. They took him into a private plane. It wasn't like a Nigerian government plane. No, somebody supplied the aircraft. And the suppliers are people like Alex Onyema, Allen Onyema, whatever they call him. I don't know what I say, Alex or Allen. These are people, these are the snakes that we have in our midst, and these are the people that we're supposed to target. These are the people that are creating the problem that is there already. And if you think you're going to let them go, you're wasting your time. I have a call coming in on the WhatsApp line. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Caller on WhatsApp line, are you there? One more time. Caller, good morning. Caller on WhatsApp line, are you there?
Mazi, good morning.
Welcome to the program.
Mazi, my name is Stefan, calling from my location.
Welcome.
I thank God for this day, another day that He has given us to hear our voice in the air. I thank God for the life of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Today, we are here still saying happy birthday to him. And another one, I'm thanking God for the life He has given you back. Mazi, I say, may your days be long. Mazi, why I just called is to say to you, thank God for the life He is giving you back, because some time ago you were sick.
Yes.
I just called your private line. You didn't pick. I called Alozie, and now he told me that you were sick and you are recovered. I thank God for him. I thank God for your life. May Chukwu continue to keep you alive for us, because we need you in our midst at a time like this. Another thing I want to tell you is about those taking their people to court. You know, I say, I know what you're saying, but I don't want to mention name. Those people, like this woman in our midst, they will live there and see the Biafra coming in. Like this governor of Rivers State, yes, I saw him in the church where he was, ranting. Nigeria has 61 without producing anything, but he has already cleared his people because of Nigeria. Now Nigeria will pay him because of his people. Mazi, let me leave it here. Thank you. Bye bye.
Thank you very much. All right, thank you for calling. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. Yeah, I was sick, and I thank God that I'm fully recovered. I am here talking to you again. God has given us another chance. It wasn't easy. It was an experience, actually, something that I hope to live with. Even when I write a book, I'm going to include it there, because it wasn't easy. You know, when you hear that people are sick, you take things for granted. You know, when you walk around and you're able to eat and feel the taste of food and breathe the air, honestly, you have to thank your Savior. You have to thank your Creator, because He's giving you a chance. You can be lost any minute, because for 5 days I died and I resurrected. That's what I keep telling people, because you know something, and I mean every word of it. Because if you're not conscious if you don't receive impressions, you're not conscious, you don't know what is going on with a specified time, you are somewhere. You could go from there and don't even return. But some of us, God gave us a chance. Thinking about it was after I got well, then I started thinking, when did I even go to the hospital? How do I know how did I get there? How did I spend 5 days there without even realizing that I was there? It's all to the glory of Chukwu Abiyama, and we thank Him for that. We cannot be dwelling on it and talking about it all the time, but we give thanks. Caller on WhatsApp, please tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Hello.
Yes, good morning. Welcome to the program.
Mazi, good afternoon, sir.
There.
Yeah, good afternoon, Mazi. It has been a long time. I've never spoken to you. I hear that you got sick, but thank God you are recovered. May Chukwu Karuna protecting you for us, for the work you are doing for Biafrans around the world. Mazi, this afternoon I want to talk about this man calling himself Ali Onyema. Ali Onyema is the problem. You can see how that man is running around destroying what we are doing, because he feel that he has the money, because what some of the people have been thinking is money. All people say that money is not everything. That man, he feel that he has money, he can destroy what we are doing, and what we are doing doesn't concern him. But I want to tell all IPOB around the world
to start now and boycotting the plan of that man. Anywhere you see APs around the world, we must put them to shame, because that man is a foolish human being. He cannot go around and talking nonsense. He's a stupid human being. That man, wherever he has as the money, is bullshit. If you are against the freedom of your people, that person is a nonsense. The man is a shit. Let him go and die. What is about money he's talking about? He's talking about money when Fulani are coming to a place and kill people in the north. Is he not seeing those things happening around all the zoo? I'm calling that man Ali Menyama. He's a foolish human being. He's a toilet, that man, if I can say so. I'm angry about that rubbish he's doing on Facebook, pushing it everywhere. We are shooting for have our freedom for generation yet unborn, so that we can have a home, call ourselves our own home. That man is going around messing up some nonsense, messing up something for us. I'm calling Biafrans to start looking about that man. The man was brought down with his money. Which kind of money is he think that he has? So Mazi, I'm calling all IPOB around the world, but to do something about that man. And those Biafrans, they have taken it as a duty, do what they know in Biafra land to make sure that Awalida is released. And I'm commenting about all things the DOSs are doing, the leadership of IPOB, what they're doing to make sure that they bring the zoo down. And the zoo must go down. I'm commanding them for bringing the flag of the zoo down in Biafra land. We are not zoo. No flag. We should not see those flags in our midst. I'm expecting those things to happen, but thank God they have done it, and I'm commanding them for that. So all IPOB around the world, all connectors, please, everybody should rise up. We should make sure that our leader is released for us. So Ali Menyama must go and die. Mazi, the man is a stupid human being. Thank you.
Thank you very much. All right, thank you so much. What I'm trying to say is that yesterday I was supposed to get something that he said, and somebody sent it to me. Unfortunately, I couldn't locate it this morning, but I'm still going to go to him. Because I don't just him alone, honestly. There are his likes, there are people like him that are all over the place. They are the ones that are destroying what we are trying to build. The legacy the freedom that we are fighting for, they think they can talk us out of it. By going out there to castigate us and to tell us the economic importance of what we are doing, how it's going to ruin a lot of people, how our people are going to suffer. Somebody even showed me a cartoon yesterday where he said, how can you shoot yourself on the leg and think that it's affecting the other person? My brother, you guys are not thinking. You're not using your brain at all. You see, it's this I issue that has kept us so well. As long as you're comfortable, it doesn't matter what happens to the person next door. It does not happen. You don't really care. You know, as long as you get your small, I pass my neighbor. There's a generator they call I pass my neighbor. I pass my neighbor is such a little tiny generator that they sell in the zoo. And for you to show how far you've gone, you can purchase one and keep it opposite your neighbor's house. You live in I face me, I face you. So you have one on your door, you're sending all the carbon monoxide into the next building, making all the noise and won't let them sleep. And then for you, that is satisfactory. That is what you want. You have shown your neighbor that you are bigger. It's in a very small scale, but I tell you, that's exactly what Nigeria is all about. I have never seen any of them. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Well, your neighbor doesn't care. You get somebody, you call him a driver, you call him a gate man. From being a gate man, he's now the cleaner. From being the cleaner, he's now the one taking the children to school. He's the one coming home and even cooking for madam, or washing madam's dresses and things like that. But this is somebody you employed as a gate person. You don't care. It's the same income. You're not going to pay him more. So when we start caring, when we start giving out, not just because a lot of I live there, man. I spent 4 years in that place, 4 years of hell. I gave myself that task. Nobody asked me to go there. I just wanted to go there and test it. Because I was such a person that was always talking to my friends. When they go and they come back and they tell me, oh boy, that place is not good. And I will laugh at them and say, yeah, you are running back because you have a home. You have somewhere you can fall back to. That if you go there, in fact, there was a time I even told my friends in the meeting one time, I said, what I need is the United States to just declare us, take us back by force, so that we will build our home. I didn't understand what was going on. I'm telling you honestly, I thought the building of the home is something that people like us can do overnight. No. I noticed it. I went in there, I'm telling you, I spent 4 to 5 years there. My money, first of all, was running out so fast that I was always thinking that people are robbing me, that because there are people working for me. I said, maybe these guys go to my pocket to take money. They were not taking anything. The money was worthless. It was worthless. Go there, get 60,000 naira in one day, and in 2 days you're looking for money. You can't find money. Yeah. But people are living there. Somebody at the gate there is earning about 5,000 in a month. He has 4 children that are going to school. The Oga will not even give him a break. The madam will not give him a break. They are sending him from left to right, go buy this, go that, go that. In the whole day, 8 hours in a day, he goes home with nothing. That's the way it is. So these are the things, if you do not, the taste in the pudding is in the eating. If you don't become part of what is happening, you will not understand what we're talking about. Most of us are here. Believe me, we can ignore Nigeria completely and still live here comfortably. I was sick. I said it before. They took me to the hospital. I didn't even know when the ambulance took me. I didn't even know where I went. I'm still home today. Imagine that somebody out there who earns 5,000 in a month. In 1 month, 1 month, hey, and how do they manage? You look at them, they're smiling. They're still answering you the yes, sir. Oh God, what can I go do for you today? For them, they are sharing, they are giving. And when you look at it, you see these things, and there are people out there who can change all this system. They are not making any move. They are telling us about peace. Peace. Peace on what? This is the kind of peace that I don't know how to describe this peace. When you will sit down there and see these people dying and you're not saying anything and you're talking peace, where is justice? Where is the equity? Let's take a call. Caller on WhatsApp. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Good morning from here. All right, that call just went off. I don't know what happened to it. Just cut off. So call us back. The number is still the same: 646-920-4541, 845-344, 7984-929-406-9953. We're talking about our people who don't care. A few people that have been sitting in this injustice and leaving it alone. Tell me, just let me be very practical. Let us assume we had 3 Nnamdi Kanus that are well built, character-wise. I'm not talking about money, because Nnamdi never really had money. He is somebody who has a vision, mental creation. He created what he wants, and that's what is working out for him. He's not bothering himself to say, God, you are giving me a job, where will I get the money? No. Like Moses said to God, how can you send me to Pharaoh? I can't even talk. And they say, okay, take your brother with you. Because when you have a vision of what you're going to do, you do it. You create that mental image. Don't ask where is the money going to come from. The end product is what matters. So there are people out there, they have managed to make lots of money, tons of money. They don't give a shit about their friends. Some will say, I will create employment for them. It's okay. It's good to create employment, but the truth is, that's not enough. You can do more than that. Call on WhatsApp. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Peters.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you. My name is Morgan. I'm calling from Biafra land.
Welcome to the program. Go ahead.
Thank you. We thank God for your life. We miss you so much, and then we have some other broadcasters that you are not really fine. Thank God today that you are sound and healthy.
Yes.
We thank you for restoring and reviving you. We can't do without you, honestly. I want to use this opportunity to also say happy birthday to our winner, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We rejoice with him, we celebrate with him, and know this time he'll be with us and lead us into the God's kingdom of earth. Biafra. Mazi Pictures, honestly, I want to thank you for what you're doing for us Biafrans. It's not easy, the task you people are doing, because like our leader said sometime in the past, that it's not easy, it's very annoying when you want to relieve people, or you want to help people that are not appreciative and people that lack reasoning. Lack of reasoning and somebody that is ingrate is it's a very tedious task to do for something people like that. So, but I must thank you people because you don't relent. So don't relent. Keep up the good work, because the bottom today is that we have gone a long way. The Biafra agitation that we know in 1967 or we used to hear at that time is not Biafra restoration of today. Yes. At least there is a lot of sensitization and enlightenment that a lot of people are beginning to wake up. So all I need to do is I want to tell Biafrans, please let us unite and then support DOS and take instruction from them, because this support is very important. Just like you people that are broadcasting every day, taking your time broadcasting, we don't pay you people. DOS and a lot of people, they are putting in their effort, we don't pay them. They have sleepless nights. All they need is support. Because why I'm saying this, making this a point of support is because an ordinary person like me, when I made a post of a psalm, one of the psalms, an ordinary person like me receiving support and like from more than 150 people. In fact, it gave me the encouragement to continue to do more. So I was imagining if we can give maximum support without criticism, without negative criticism, if we can give our support to all of you, DOS, in fact, we will break our yoke within the shortest time or in no distant time. So I don't have more to say, only to tell you that we are happy for you that you are back. We are happy to hear from you.
Thank you so much. All right, thank you very much for your call. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're still taking calls at 646-920-4541. 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. Every day we give thanks. Every single day that we wake up in the morning, thank God for that day, because you didn't know where you were a couple of seconds or minutes or hours ago. When you sleep, it's like mini death. You don't know if you're going to come back. So when you come back and open your eyes and see your family and know, wow, today is another great day for me. These criminals they've called, this so-called criminals that call themselves business people, I was talking about them. Some will tell you, oh, after all, I created factories and I've employed people. Yeah. You are not doing enough. No. Nobody, you cannot, actually the first thing is this, you cannot individually help people, no. But you can create an environment where even people you don't know will take advantage of the environment. Not when you get somebody go there and take his wife and they say, okay, I'm going to give you a scholarship to go to school. And that is a good venture. It is quite nice. It is nice to be a philanthropist. But you know something? Create a situation. If you see evil and you don't talk about it, it's not only those that have money that can help people. If you see evil somewhere and you condemn this evil and you come out boldly and condemn it, you have helped a lot of people. You don't have money, but you have to talk. The Gandhis, how much do they have? He took India from these people, because after they struggled, he gave them what they wanted, and eventually they had to let go. This is exactly where we are going. We are Biafrans. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Call on WhatsApp. Please make it brief. We don't have time.
Okay, thank you very much, Mazi and Peters. Good afternoon from here, Mazi. My name is Desmond and I'm calling you from Italy. Ndebu Mazi Ike, for your good work. We appreciate you and may Chukwu Kabima continue to strengthen you. Mazi, quickly, I just want to add my voice to your program this afternoon from here. Before I do that, let me quickly give out our number to support ESN for Biafrans in Italy and our friends in Italy. We are calling on everybody from IPOB national body and signed by the national coordinator to join us to support ESN. And to do so, if you are in Italy, please call any of these numbers. The first one is +39 3510 46055. I repeat, +39 3510 46055. This is IPOB National Coordinator's number in Italy. The second one is +39 3512 551274. I repeat, +39 3512 551274. It is IPOB National PRO number in Italy. Any of them will call you, be directed on how to support ESN. Defense of our land is very important. Mazi, I want to say something that Allen Onyema, the way he's acting, you will know that maybe it was his jet that was used to secretly rendition our leader to Nigeria.
Yes, it's possible. The
man is talking. And you know, because these people, they are very dangerous people. These people are very, very dangerous people, you know. Yeah, and those people saying we should go to Abuja and what are we going to do in Abuja? Is Abuja Biafra land? We want to do, we do it at the people that they will come to our land and they will die in our land.
That's right.
So the end of Fulani Caliphate is going to start from Uwo. Our leader said it. And people should know that our leader is the prophet of our time.
Yes.
There is nothing he says that will not come to pass. So our people should watch. All we need now is to support ESN, put our hearts together and face the enemies.
Yes.
On the 1st of October, everybody must sit at home. Everything called Nigerian flag in Biafra land must be brought down except for banks. Nobody should go to the bank. Our people must be prepared, because if they don't bring our leader to court on the 21st of October, we are going to shut down the Biafra land for 1 month, and from there we will move on. You know, so this time around is the time of action, and nothing anybody can say whatever thing he wants to say. But by the time the heat begins, you know, all these both on Hanese them, Allen them, Oba and the Oba, what is it called? All of them, then they will now know their fate in their plan, because all of them, they will run to Abuja. They will run away. They will run to that Abuja. They are telling us to go. Thank you, Mazi Peters. And Biafrans must remember also to must read our Psalms. Biafra is our destination. God bless you from here.
God bless you. God bless you. God bless each and every one of us. All right, the lines are turned down. I can't take any more calls. I have to round up because Mazi Nnamdi is going to be here. For those of them telling us to go to Abuja, take it to Lagos, I've said it earlier, many years ago on my program. I said something and I meant what I said. You are pushing us to Abuja. Just give us Biafra land. Let us stay in Biafra. Don't push us to Abuja, because if you push us to Abuja and we take over Abuja, we are going to own Abuja. It's as simple as that. We can't go there, drive them away, and then you take back the place, man. That's exactly what happened to our cousins, the Israelis. When they started, they gave them a small piece of place to stay. And then there was what they called the 30 days of whatever, 3 days war or something. They went and attacked them. They lived peacefully. And around them, they surrounded the Arab world, thought they were going to knock them out. Moshe Dayan, who was the one-eye general of the Jewish people, they knocked these people out and they took some of their land. Today, Jerusalem is part of Israel. So let them not push this thing. Just give us Biafra, leave us alone. Let us rebuild ourselves, because Biafra land, we're going to turn it into gold, and there is nothing anybody can do about it. Don't force us to go to Abuja. What are we going to do in Abuja? This is empty talk. This is lazy man talk. This is the talk of a fool, somebody who thinks he's very wise. Your ends are coming. We're very close to you. Our leader said it, and we're going to air something that I caught out of Facebook yesterday, which is an old broadcast from our leader. It's something that I needed to listen to very attentively. 14 days preparation for what's coming. That's what he said.
Let anybody
nobody said it not to warn them. Because things are going to start happening in the next 14 days. When it starts happening, the Filipinos may talk and yab and write their rubbish. But now that the Fulanis are kidnapping our people, disappearing us, killing people in truckloads, nobody's talking. We must make our land impregnable for them. And that will involve a lot of destruction. I'm saying it live on air so that all of you will understand. To slow the advance down, we need to destroy a lot of things. We must destroy a lot of things. That is how all of you will come to your senses to understand that we are in a state of war. They want to circle us. They are using the flavors amongst us to try to be, assuaging your, should I say, your bruised egos, all of you, writing your rubbish about one Nigeria. We are in a state of war. They've not declared it, but we are in a state of war. Very many years ago, I told you something that has come to life this very day. And in time to come, that the Janjaweed will come into our land. And they have come. We are in a state of war. Every scientist, everybody must come out now to begin to prepare. We are going to dig our trenches. We are going to amass everything that we have built so far to prepare to repel the invaders. So in the coming weeks and months, men and women are going to die. But after that, Biafra shall be restored. Yes. China has agreed to sell weapons to Nigeria. They have also signed an agreement to supply Nigeria with weapons. The Nigerian government recruited 3 hardened terror groups to fight this very battlefield. Al-Shabaab, they are in and around Lagos and Yoruba land. They are the ones to lead the attack against Yoruba people. The main strike force of Al-Qaeda in the Maghreb, they are advancing through Benue. They will enter into Kogi. From there, they will come into Anambra and they will. Whereas the main Boko Haram front, led by this same government, they are coming from Ogun. That their place is in Babuchi, they are coming from Bauchi. That is where the armor, that is where the tanks are, that we have given to them because they have promised them the oil and gas in Biafra land. And that Allah gave Nigeria to Fulani people. The Fulanis have come to take over our land. And we have said to them that they are not going to do it. We are not going to allow them to do it. Not now, not tomorrow, not ever.
Alright, that's Radio Biafra, a nation that is coming up. I purposely took up this song because I know most of us are very forgetful. This was an old broadcast by our leader that is still pertinent today. It's just today exactly what it was when it was first made. We are Radio Biafra. This is where we learn this is our church. We worship. Biafra is the spirit. And that spirit will lead us no matter what they do, no matter what they say, they cannot stop us. The likes of Onyema, if I have somebody here, but I'm not going to have time to do that, I'm not going to air it today, I'm going to leave it for tomorrow. There's a gentleman that is trying to advise, but the point is that you guys, why are you advising us? Two people are fighting. The person that is on top of the fight is the person we are supposed to be telling, hey, why don't you get off him? But rather than that, we are holding the person that they are holding on the ground, who is there, like we are the Biafran people, we are the people that are being oppressed. Tell our oppressors to stop. Give us what we want, because we are not going to leave you alone until we get what we want. And what we want is our freedom. Whether you like it or you don't like it, whether you believe it or not, we are going to get that freedom. With this, I'm going to end today's broadcast. I can see that people are still wanting to come in, but unfortunately, I can't bring you in anymore. We have to take our time to respect the incoming person. Mazi Nnamdi is coming in next, so we're going to make room for him to prepare himself to be here. From me to you, don't forget, Biafra is our religion on Radio Biafra. That's why we worship. Please take your information from Radio Biafra. Bloggers, you can get your information from them, but be skeptical about it. Take it with a pinch of salt. Don't very rely on them because they're clamoring, they're hustling to make some money, and they have to. We have nothing against them. To be honest with you, I read their blogs, but I use whatever information I get there with a pinch of salt, and I need you to do just the same. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're going off the air this time, but please stay tuned because Mazi Nnamdi is on the
in Biafra lies our religion, the last hope we have is in Biafran restoration. I believe. Listen to Radio Biafra. It's where we worship as a Chukukiki Abiyama. Let your kingdom come. Listen to Radio Biafra. It's where we worship as a Chukukiki Abiyama.
Do you now understand what we are fighting? We must make it very, very clear that we are in a struggle for liberation. There is no democracy in a revolution. We are in a perpetual state of a revolution. There is no democracy. We are a quasi-military organization. Not in terms of our outlook or pursuit of what we believe in, but in terms of how we are structured. It is called command and control. That is why we are the highest, the largest mass movement in the world. When Biafra comes, you can do all the democracy in your life that you want. There are a lot of things that we are doing that we cannot tell you. When we tell you sometimes, oh, but why are you telling us? You don't have to tell us. But when we don't tell you, you also complain. Oh, why haven't you told us? So we cannot win. If you take them up, they say, you know, Smobeke is the dead body of a white thought mind these days. White colonialists. What do you see? District Commission. Take him up, you say no. Bring them down, you say no.
Anyị ga-eri uru ọmụmụ, anyị ga-eri uru akụ na ụba n'ime Biafra. Anyị na-asị na onye ọwụla pụtara na sị na Biafra agaghị adị, onye ahụ agaghị adị. Anyị anaghị asị emebere ugo obere nke si bebere ka ya gosi nke ọ ga-ebe. Anyị na-asị na nkụ ga-ekwe ọ ga-anwụ. Ọ bụ eziokwu ka anyị ji na-aga njem a. Ọ bụ ịhụnanya ka anyị ji na-aga. Onye duru anyị wee bịa njem na Amerịka. Anyị bịa ka ibe leta nwanne anyị nwoke bụ nna anyị n'obodo a, bụ onye anyị nwụrịla anya na nchekwube na eziokwu nke ya nwa na onye ji guzo na eziokwu a ga na-edu ụmụ Biafra na-aga n'ihu, ọ ga na-edu IPOB na-aga n'ihu. Anyị bịara n'ụlọ ya nabata anyị were obi ọcha na obi dowe nabata anyị. Anyị na-asị na ọ ga-adịrị ya na mma na ezinụlọ ya na mma. Anyị na-asị na ihe ọwụla anyị chọrọ bịa mere ka anyị ga-enwetarịrị ya, n'ihi na ihe anyị na-ekwu okwu mgbe na-ewu n'ọnwụ ndụ mmiri ndụ azụ. Nwa mmụọ emegbula nwa mmadụ, nwa mmiri emegbula nwa mmụọ. Ihe anyị na-ekwu, anyị na-asị na Biafra ga-abịara na ndụ na-awụghị n'ọnwụ. Anyị ga-eri uru ọmụmụ, anyị ga-eri uru akụ na ụba n'ime Biafra. Anyị na-asị na onye ọwụla pụtara na sị na Biafra agaghị adị, onye ahụ agaghị adị. anya anaghị asị ebebere ugo obere nke si bebere ka ya gosi nke ọ ga-ebe anyị na-asị na nkụ gị ekwe ọ ga-edo ọ ga-anwụ ọ bụ eziokwu ka anyị ji na-aga njem a ọ bụ ịhụnanya ka anyị ji na-aga ofu obi anyị na-asị onye ọbụla hụrụ eziokwu jide eziokwu aka n'ihi na ọ bụ eziokwu bụ ndụ ọ bụghị okwu asị anyị na-asị na ọ ga-ada anyị niile na mma anyị ga-ahụ echi n'ihi na echi anaghị agwụ agwụ anyị na-arịọ Chukwu okike abịa ma ka onye anyị ndụ nye anyị ahụ isi ike nye anyị ngọzi nke ya nye anyị ịhụnanya ekpere niile ka anyị na-ekpe ọwụ ka onye bi n'ime eluigwe ka o wee nụrụ olu anyị wee gbatara anyị ọsọ enyemaka wee zọpụta anyị na akpa niile nke na-akpa anyị nke bụ Biafra anyị na-asị na ikpete maazụ anyị ga-enye aha nsị otuto na nsọpụrụ na eji ama site n'ebighị ebi ma ruo n'ebighị
Ọmadike Biafra.
My name is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I lead the indigenous people of Biafra, and also I am the director of Radio Biafra and Biafra Television. And my job and my duty is to serve the people of Biafra up until the restoration of the stolen sovereignty of Biafra land is restored, and also to an extent to also serve Nigerian youths as well. I think since the whole protest started, we have been serving them very diligently every morning and every evening. And it is something that we should be able to continue into the foreseeable future or until all the demands made by the young people are met by Asarok.
Could you tell us about your background, your parentage, schools attended, and all that, please?
Schools attended, my background is quite simple. My late parents, His Royal Majesty Ezekiel Kanu, and my mom as well, Lolo Mbeme, Ugeze, Lolo Mbeme Kanu. And I went to Lab Avenue Primary School, which was a model primary school in Umuahia, arguably one of the finest. And then I attended the best secondary school in the world, I believe, Fisher High School, then named Government College Umuahia, the same alma mater as Chinua Achebe, Ken Saro-Wiwa, and Cyprian Ekwensi, and a whole host of other people who have gone on to at least make an indelible mark in our consciousness, if not in our society. And then from there, I went to University of Nigeria in Nsukka, where I spent about 2 years, and they weren't doing anything that I felt enhanced my ability to understand what I was there for. I had to travel to England, where I studied politics and economics at now London Metropolitan University. I've worked in various capacities. I'm actually the owner of Alpha Phoenix Consulting Limited in the UK, which is a consultancy firm, an economic development consultancy firm. I did actually work with a lot of people like Genesis and all the rest of them, where I held managerial positions until my calling. And that calling is to help restore the kingdom of God on the face of this very earth. And that's what we've been doing for very many years now.
Fantastic. So growing up, who were your heroes, your mentors?
I think my father was number one. Only two people in my life have seriously impressed me. One was my dad, that I was very close to, that I learned a lot of things from. We never actually spoke that very often, but I used to sit around and watch him conduct his counsel, the way he adjudicated in cases and the things that he did. And most of the morals that he left me with. I remember on one occasion, I asked my father, why is it that even after Sunday service, when we get back home, normally if I go to my friend's house and you ask after their father, they'll tell you that their dad is sleeping or doing something of that sort. But in my house, any time there's a knock on the door, my father will encourage us to open the door. And I kept wondering why. And he said, if you have nothing to hide, then you should be able to answer every knock on the door. That is why you need to keep your hands very clean. And throughout my life, apart from the time that these criminals, these savages came to my house, the police had never been to my house or the army with a hostile intent. Operation Python Dance on the 14th of September of 2017 was the very first time in my entire life that the army or the police entered my house with intention either to enforce the law or to kill or to arrest or to pillage or to destroy the very first time. So my father was number one. The second person is Thomas Sankara, the late Thomas Sankara, because of how he managed to turn Burkina Faso around from Upper Volta to Burkina Faso, and the miracle he was able to perform. For the very first time in living memory, it was demonstrated that should Black people put their minds to something, they can make something out of nothing. From being a basket case, they became the largest exporter of food across West Africa under the, should I say, the leadership of this brilliant and very brave young man, Thomas Sankara. So just those two people.
Okay, fantastic. I think before we continue, it would be nice for me to ask if this is the real Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or the cloned one.
I can pull my ear for you. You can see I'm trying to exert as much pressure as I can. The clown in Asorok has 2 ears. I only have one. You can see my glasses. I can take it off. You can see there is no other appendage anywhere behind this one. It's only one. I can pull my nose for you. You know it is me. In fact, I can even bring, if you'll pardon me, I have here with me the mask that everybody has to wear these days. You can see that my ear is not bent, is it? You can see that it's normal, it's not bent. But the clown in Asorok, when he's wearing his own mask, you see that his ear will be bent like that. Mine is not bent. So it is the real me. And of course, I have this mark here and it's unmistakable.
Yes, I just wanted to establish that you are alive because I read somewhere that you were dead. And so I wanted to be sure I'm not making history by talking to a dead man in heaven.
Not at all. I'm here live with you on this program.
Fantastic. So could you tell me some of the books that you read that might have influenced you? I don't want to say radicalized you. I would say influenced you.
Growing up was, as with most of my peers, is Chinua Achebe's Things Fall Apart. That is number one. Because it reminded us of who we are, where we are coming from, and where we should be heading to. So that very book was pivotal in shaping my understanding of my people and what needs to be done to rectify the damage that colonialism had done to our people. The second one I would say is Alex Haley's Roots. Again, in that very book, it reminded me or reinforced the need for the Republican zeal that burns in each and every Biafran, that we see ourselves as equal before any other race around the world, and our belief, cardinal belief, that all men are created equal before God. Given the heroic sacrifice those people made at Savannah in Georgia, in America, many centuries back. I also read Leon Uris's Exodus. It is about the Jewish Holocaust and the reestablishment of the State of Israel. Again, a very decent pointer towards where Biafra should be heading to. Those 3 books, Things Fall Apart, Alex Haley's Roots, and Leon Uris's Exodus. They're my 3 favorite books here.
I've read a lot about your religious beliefs, but could you tell us about your faith?
I worship the one true God in heaven that incidentally every religion on this earth believes, or should I say, worship as well. I believe I am a follower of Yeshua, Jesus Christ. I believe I worship where Jesus worshipped. I worship the same God that Jesus Christ worshipped. I praise the same God that Jesus Christ praised. And one of my favorite prayers actually was the prayer that Jesus prayed when he was asked to teach the disciples how to pray. And he said, "Our Father who art in heaven," which goes to confirm the supremacy of Almighty God in heaven, bar none, the name above all names. And it is exactly the religion of my forefathers. My ancestors worshipped God and God alone. we answer Nwachukwu. From the names we give our children, we glorify God. And if you go to my village right now, all you hear about Ikechukwu or the Nakachukwu, everything is about God. So I don't need to be tutored or to be told by anybody who God is, because God is ever present in our lives, and that is the God that I worship. Sometimes people tend to mistake it because the only modern interpretation of that very religion is Judaism. The only modern interpretation of this ancient religion is modern day Judaism. So that is why I tend to gravitate towards Judaism. But as I said, I am a follower of the teachings of Jesus Christ. But I practice Judaism in the main.
I was privileged to meet the late Chief Chukwuemeka Odumego Ojukwu in his lifetime. In fact, Ovation had exclusive access to his wedding, to his wife, Lady Bianca. What was your relationship with him? Did you ever meet him? And did you draw inspiration whatsoever from him?
Yes, he is our eternal leader. And that was the title that I gave to him in recognition of the very stellar work that he did, trying to save a people that didn't want to be saved. And also, I had come in contact with him in London. We invited himself, Peter Obi Chekwasokore, to come to London. That was in the year 2002, if I'm not mistaken. And I consider it an honor that where he stayed, the hotel he stayed in London, I paid for it. So I had sat with him on a few occasions and benefited from his immense counsel. The reason why we want to honor him by restoring Biafra. And only then will the whole world know in how much esteem we actually hold him. To us, he's an icon. To us, he's our Moses. To us, he is the forebearer. To us, he is everything. And Ojukwu to us, it means a whole lot more than people can ever imagine. And the few times that I sat with him and he spoke, he said a lot of things. In fact, the role that the British played during the war, he was the one that made me to actually realize what they did and the need for us to be very careful. The journalists that were interviewing him, especially from BBC, in their typewriters were, should I say, listening devices that were transmitting everything Ojukwu was saying all the way back to London. And that made it possible for them to sabotage that very effort, or should I say, to undermine it, especially what transpired at Aburi, that we now have the tapes and records of. So I sat with him and I discussed with him, and it was very, very informative, very, very fruitful. And I learned a lot from him, something that will continue to guide me as we proceed on this very important and critical journey towards the restoration of Biafra.
Fantastic. Now we'll get to the area of my bazookas. Now it's time to fire a few bazookas at you. You've been seen by many as waging a war against your country, Nigeria, by seeking a Biafra nation. What led to your decision?
First of all, Nigeria is not my country. I was born a Biafran. My birth certificate reads Biafra, and no one has ever changed that. The fact that I was at some point or the other in possession of a Nigerian passport does not actually confer upon me their citizenship. I saw the Nigerian passport as a mere travel document because my birth certificate issued at the time of my birth reads Biafra. Nobody of a sane mind will condone or accept what is happening in Nigeria. I believe that genuine attempts have been made in the past to try to remedy the wreck that Nigeria is today, but there was a palpable unwillingness on the part of the powers that be to do something about it. I detest suffering and pain. I hate to see people suffer. I hate to see people in pain. The only thing that propels me, the only thing that drives me towards this very agitation is not born out of hatred for anybody, but a desire to test freedom in our time. Nigeria was not constructed by a Yoruba man. If it were, I would have perhaps accepted. Nigeria was not created by a Fulani man. If that was the case, who knows, I may accept. Nigeria was not created by a Hausa man either. It wasn't created by a Nupe man. It wasn't created by a Gwari man, never created by a Jukun man. Nigeria was not created by an Ijaw man, not created by an Ibibio man. Nigeria was created by a white man and named by a white woman. The name Nigeria means awful, bad, evil. It means nigger, which is a swear word, is a slur in America. If a white person calls a black person nigger, they might end up in jail. Then why should I answer a name that is abhorrent before God and before man? Nobody came from all these ethnic groups. They never got together to say, from today on, name should be Nigeria. A white man determined that. I cannot go to England and say to English people, I want to rename Liverpool. I want to give it another name. I'm sure they'll think I'm mentally, unstable and put me in jail. Now, the problem is this. Why should Africans accept the name Nigeria? It doesn't mean anything in Yoruba language, doesn't mean anything in Hausa language, doesn't mean anything in Igbo language, but yet we are Africans. So I see it as a relic, or should I say a vestige of racism. I see Nigeria as an abomination, not just before God, but before man as well. Those with common sense, that is the reason why I like Thomas Sankara. Thomas Sankara changed the name from Upper Volta that had no meaning to Burkina Faso. Now, I wonder why educated, very savvy and enlightened Nigerians cannot see it. You have half of Yoruba land in Benin Republic. Some are in Togo. For over 20 years, I have been a very vocal advocate of a Yoruba nation that will also encompass the Yorubas in Benin Republic and those in Togo, because they are Yoruba people. Wouldn't that be very wonderful? Why should white people come from Europe and decide that some Yorubas should be Togolese, some should be from Benin Republic, and some should be from Nigeria? You're a Yoruba man. What do you have in common with a Kanuri man? Absolutely nothing. But I can tell you, you have something in common with a Yoruba man in Togo. You have something in common with a Yoruba man in Benin Republic. Why should you see a Kanuri man as your fellow citizen in Nigeria and not a Yoruba man who lives just a stone throw from Badagry? So these are the anomalies that Africans need to sit down to address. That is why we have arrested development. That is why nothing seems to be working. Because the convergence of these diverse value systems from the core Arewa North, from the West and from the East is making it impossible for Nigeria to function as a viable state. And that is a recognition that we must at this very point in time be able to address as educated people. Not that I hate Nigeria. I hate the name. I despise it with a passion. If you allow me, I wouldn't exist tomorrow morning. Anybody who answers or addresses him or herself as a Nigerian is a product of neocolonialism, not something that I am prepared to accept, because Nigeria never existed until Flora Shaw gave her that name, Nigeria. Before that, you had Oduduwa, before that, you had Biafra, before that, you had Crown Brono Empire, and all these wonderful and weird civilizations. Now, a white man cannot come from Europe and then create an identity for me. Only God in heaven can do that. And I can give an identity to my dog. The only thing you can name are your children and your pets. They are not our fathers. They are Caucasians. We are Black Africans. They have no right being in Africa and giving us names. And that I will never, ever accept.
Military and security experts have said it is impossible for any country to fight 2 civil wars without monumental repercussions. Have you considered this? And what lessons did you learn from the last Nigerian Civil War?
The lessons that we learned from the last war, if I can begin by addressing your last question, is that we should not have given up. Even though we were overawed as a result of a global conspiracy of unprecedented proportions, Biafra-Nigeria war was the Third World War. Because in that war, if you leave Nigeria and Biafra alone, Biafra would defeat Nigeria anytime, any day. Pound for pound, Biafra would defeat Nigeria anytime, any day. And I make bold to say this. But Britain got involved. They imposed a no-fly zone over Biafra land. They imposed air, land, and sea blockade to stop us from getting food and arms. But they went behind the back of the world to negotiate with Russia to supply arms to go on. They even brought in Egyptian pilots to fly their planes for them. Nigeria has never won any war in its history. Ordinary Boko Haram, they are begging Niger, they are begging Chad, they are begging Cameroon to help them. They have never won any war. The only thing they specialize in doing is killing civilians, as they did at Lekki Tollgate. That's what they can do. Nigeria has never fought any war. An army is meant to go out to win territories for the country that it claims is coming from. The same way that Lugard led an expeditionary force to come to create Nigeria for the crown in Britain. Nigerian soldiers have not done that before. Anywhere they go, they're humiliated and they come back. So I wouldn't actually see, I wouldn't describe what transpired between 67 to 70 as a Biafra-Nigeria war. Is Biafra versus the whole world. The United States was ambivalent. They never actually, should I say, participated as they should. Britain was there running the whole show. They destroyed Aburi Accord, destroyed the agreement reached between Ojukwu and Gowon. They came back and they instigated a war. That was all they did. There was not, I wouldn't see it as a war. And I want to let Nigeria understand this. There is that tendency, that what I call the Fulani Janjaweedism, there is that tendency to intimidate, that tendency to terrorize, that tendency to subdue, overall, and then conquer people. It is not going to happen in our time. They will try, but they will fail. The more they focus their attention in the East, the more the terrorists that they themselves spread in the North will overrun them there. So I am not in any way, shape, or form either phased or overawed. They will come again because it's in their nature, and this time around they'll be roundly defeated.
Well, I think with due respect to our men and women of armed forces, I believe they are well rated. I visited them in Liberia. I visited them in Sierra Leone. In Liberia, we were controlling 10 out of 15 counties. In Sierra Leone, in fact, we actually lost one of our brigadiers, and the Sierra Leoneans are eternally grateful to us because, but for the support from Nigeria, both countries, I don't know what would have happened to them. In fact, at the time, Professor Adeniji was the head of UNANSIL in Sierra Leone. I think it would be unfair to describe us military as weak. It is possible, yes, that they got support from somewhere else. Of course, there are allies. That's why you had NATO. In fact, it's one of the reasons a lot of people are angry with America under Trump, that he has virtually collapsed the relationship, military ties to other countries. So I'll leave it at that. But then I want to go to the next question. The Igbos are obviously marginalized in the political configuration of Nigeria, but they have done extremely well globally in business, in sciences, in commerce, and so on. Won't they risk a lot of these spectacular achievements if you decide to go the way you want to go?
I should have thought that your question should be along the line of, had those people been in Nigeria, don't you think that Nigeria would be a better place? For instance, but it's never happened and will never happen for the following reasons: resentment, envy, and the need for the Fulani Janjaweed Caliphate to dumb down the standard of excellence so that everybody can become an Alimajiri. That's exactly what I have done. I am not shocked nor surprised that we are recording not just, Igbo people or Biafrans, but Yorubas are doing the same thing as well all over the place. It's there. What I then want to ask people is this. Why is it that we cannot wake up one morning and hear that there is one Fulani mathematician in Florida doing very well, maybe working for NASA? Why is it that we have not woken up one morning to hear there is one Fulani man or woman voted in as a mayor or as a parliamentarian somewhere in Europe? It will never ever happen, because that is not their orientation. That is not how they were brought up to see society. The recognition of people's skills and talent is a prerequisite for the driving of any progressive society. That hasn't happened in Nigeria, because if you're not from the north, may God help you. Why is Nigeria suffering today? Nigeria is suffering because of successive regimes of mediocrity and sub-standardization, for the simple reason that people do things based on ethnicity. People want to protect their tribe. Even if they're performing very badly, they want their tribe to become preeminent. And in the process, those men and women who are skilled, who are well-read, who are well-learned, they get forgotten. And then, of course, they travel abroad, and you can see their excellence come to the fore. And that's exactly what has been happening. What we are saying is that once we have Biafra, they will all come back home. And Biafra will quite rightly become the light of Africa and black people all over the world. Because without Biafra, black Africa will keep floundering, and there can never be any progress.
I'm sure you know that politics is a game of number. And it has been theorized that the domination you complain about of the, what you call the Fulani hegemony, has been made possible because of the lack of unity amongst the peoples of North Central, Southeast, South-South, and Southwest. And that if they unite, they will be able to end the perpetual dominance of the so-called Northern oligarchy. Do you agree?
100%. And that was why some of us threw our weight behind our children. Some people will say, refer to me as a youth, but I'm not. I'm a very old man. I may look young, but I'm a very old man. Now, the reason why we supported our young people was because for the first time in living memory, we managed to bridge that divide, to bring everybody closer around an issue that is of importance and concern to all these people. Were you not surprised when, following what transpired on the 20th of this very month, the same people that have failed and will continue to fail, the same leadership structure, or should I say the same cozy boys club that they formed, if your father is passing on, he will hand you over to the next buffoon to groom you in this politics of mediocrity that you find in Nigeria. Were you not surprised and shocked that the same people managed, or should I say succeeded, in introducing the tribal and ethnic dimension into what we are doing? Those of us in the South, I am proud of the should I say the understanding that those of us in the East have with our Yoruba brothers in the West, and of course, as time goes on, also Middle Belt. There is now a recognition that we are our own worst enemies. In Katsina State, there are other tribes other than Hausa and Fulani. In Katsina. In Bauchi, the same thing. All across the north. It is not a homogeneous society. The only thing that binds them together is just their language. Underneath, if you scratch the surface, you will begin to see a lot of, they have more ethnic groups in the north than you have in the south. Many more in the north than have in the south. But over the years, the Fulani oligarchy have managed to should I say, moderate their differences. And despite what is going on underneath, they have always succeeded in presenting this united front for the north. Anytime we try that in the south, they bring in their, what people refer to as professional gossipers. They bring in people who will always do their best to divide us, because the North understands. Any day the Igbo and the Yoruba put their differences behind them, get their acts together, for goodness sake, Nigeria will be a better place. Everybody knows that very well. So in order not to allow that to happen, they now appoint, or should I say rig, our governors into office. They go to Ohanese, they bribe a few people to go to Afenifere, they identify one or two people to, should I say, to groom, to do their dirty jobs for them. And what is that dirty job? You saw it in full view and in full display on the 20th. People that claim they went to school, people that claim they are senior advocates, people that claim they're enlightened, were the ones that introduced the tribal and ethnic dimension into that very successful protest. And you can see where we are today. They are rejoicing in the North. They're having fun in the North. That thing they have always done, once again, they have done it. But of course, they cannot break us. This time around, we just want to let them understand this. The unity between the Igbos and the Yorubas is deeper than EndSARS protest. It is far more fundamental than they can even imagine.
Now, is Biafra your only option, or you are willing to work with other so-called oppressed peoples to form a union like it is in the United Arab Emirates?
Everything depends on what the people want. I am a Democrat. I am a Republican by genetic disposition. Anything the people want is what they're going to get. My dream and my mission is Biafra. Let's say during a referendum, people decide we want to be, yes, Biafra is good. We can answer Biafra within a union that comprises of Middle Belt, of Oduduwa and Biafra with a new name. Who am I to say no? I'm a Democrat. Whatever the majority decides is what I'm going to do. But as for us, we are pursuing Biafra. And I will also help the Oduduwa people to pursue the Oduduwa Republic. I will help the Middle Belt to do the same. But one thing is paramount. Should our people decide at a referendum or plebiscite to say, we want to maintain a semblance of union with Oduduwa and the Middle Belt, who am I to say no? I am a Democrat and I will go with it. But my primary concern now is the restoration of Biafra.
An audio surfaced recently, I think about 2 weeks ago. It was sent to me by a family member, in which your voice, we heard your voice, directing your operatives to hit certain targets in Lagos. What led to this in a state that has really embraced the Igbo people of Southeast and South extractions? If that was your voice, do you regret the action, and are you willing to apologize for it?
It is my voice, but what I said was cut and joined together to suit the very message or narrative that our detractors were, should I say, determined to peddle. If you listen to the whole broadcast that I made, you will find out that that very audio that those people, those charlatans put out there in the public domain is not exactly what I intended. But I have said this before and allow me to repeat. If by making the pronouncement that I made on that very day that I was misunderstood, or that the true intentions of what I was wishing or willing to convey was somehow misconstrued, then I apologize for it. Because I believe that it is very, very important that we understand this. I wouldn't want to do anything, either knowingly or unknowingly, to inflame passions in the West. I wouldn't wish to do anything that will cause my Yoruba brothers and sisters alike to think, should I say, to become jittery about what our true intentions are. You made reference to your operatives. I was addressing Nigerian youths right across Nigeria, not just in Lagos. And given the heat of the moment, people were being massacred. I'm not sure that most of those commentators and apologists for Asarok have had their homes invaded before. When Fela speaks, you can hear the way that Fela speaks all the time about Nigeria Army and Nigeria Police. Why? Because Fela was a witness when his house was invaded and the mother died as a result of it. The same thing happened to me. As a result of Nigeria military invasion of my house, my father is dead and my mother is dead as well. So when people like us with a first-hand experience of the brutality of a very primitive security architecture in a country as backward as Nigeria, you can then begin to appreciate where we're coming from. If I spoke out of turn, if people who listened to what I said misunderstood the true intentions behind the words that I uttered that night, then I do unreservedly apologize, because nobody can divide the Yorubas and the Igbos anymore. It's not going to happen. They will try, but they will not succeed. That I can assure them. What is of concern to us is that those responsible for the slaughter of those people are held responsible. The same way, I hasten to add that those who are responsible for the murder that we can order today going on in Obigo will be held accountable.
Get all over you. They will climb all over you. It is a sense and action that is very defensive. It is defending yourself. It is taking action for those insects that know that once you do that, they are vulnerable and they muster their strength. They do whatever they can to protect themselves. Take a hen, for instance. A hen is a hen with chicks. Try and approach that hen with the chicks. You see what happens. You will see how the hen will attack you. We, that are human beings, especially the Biafrans, the diverse views and reactions of our people sometimes make it very tedious for us to work towards our objective. We are not using our gifts very properly. We are not. We are very good at attacking ourselves. We are very good of competing amongst ourselves. We know more than any other person. And the aspect of it is that we don't even have secrets. You cannot come together and say, this is what we're going to do. It's as if the world has ears that as soon as you get through talking what you want to do, the other person has heard it already. It is a sort of setback for us. It is a very big setback.
anything that concerns you, anything that you do, as long as you are a Biafran, they will go to the utmost part of the earth to punish you. Then why is that so? Why? Let's say there is an offense committed. The way they will view that offense will be so annoying that you ask yourself, is it the same offense that this and that person committed? Why is yours different? We've been talking about our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, why they are chasing him. The description of activities does not reflect to the actual event. The words people use, he ran away, he jumped bail, he escaped, does not reflect the action that led to his disappearance. It was obvious that he was attacked, not by thugs, but a whole full-force military with tanks. Anybody in his normal sense will condemn that action outright, but not in the zoo, where for the fact that it concerns a Biafran, it is proper. Justice, and when you say justice, it is in the eye of the beholder. For Biafrans to ignore the hatred people have for them, they will continue to be in this mess. Sunday Boho and our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they are two people. Analysis that people give varies, and it depends on who you invite and what they say. Did anybody tell you that it would be dangerous to go after our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? No. All they say, go and get him, go and capture him, do this and do that. But this is reaction from Sunday Boho.
There's an agenda of, Basanjo called it of Fulanization and enforcement of one particular religion against the rest. The world powers encourage them and tell them, look, we're behind you, go ahead. They provide the weapons, and some local elites buy into that idea. And they begin a campaign of genocide, because this is what it is. If you carry heavy weapons unchecked, you go into the forest, you go into the ancient savannah, you kill people, you rape women, you kill children. What are you? You are committing genocide against an unarmed and defenseless people. And let me make this point clear. Under our Constitution, under our laws, and by the precepts of international law, global ethics, natural justice, and equity, the people who are about to die have a right to defend themselves. So they would be wise not to go after Igboho. You should leave that man alone. He's a hero of his people.
When you say world powers, can you hear me? When you say world powers, there are some interests, foreign interests, trying to destabilize Nigeria. Are you saying that Nigeria's government is in agreement with them? Are you saying the government of Nigeria is in connivance with these world powers to destroy Nigeria?
I didn't say the government. I said some of our elites.
There is no doubt about it. There's a government in place to checkmate that kind of activity.
And, well, but they are not doing it because some of the elites who operate there believe that they have an agenda of Fulanization that they must carry out in the country.
I hope that sank well. And Malaifa, he paid for it. He paid for telling the truth. Fulanization, it is not new to you and it is not news to you. It is an order that they are carrying out. And they are carrying these orders out with the help of your politicians. Everything we do, everything we say points back to the politicians. These politicians are our problems. They are. Why are these world powers not talking? Who are providing them with arms and ammunition? Britain, US. You saw the US deliver the Tucano jets to a government which their own military commander in Africa reported that ISWAP is here. That ISWAP is in Nigeria. And knowing that they are, why deliver the planes to them? You have given them tons and tons of armored and mine-sweeping equipment. Where are those equipments? They are in the hands of Boko Haram. Britain, continuously supplying arms and ammunition, making it clear that Nigeria is the giant of Africa. The Nigeria they created, the Royal Niger Company they created, business venture. And people are being trampled upon. If you don't know your future, start knowing it from now. If you've been ignorant about your future, start knowing it now. Those that you think, those that you're calling upon to come and save you will not come to save you. They are the architects of this thing. They are the ones orchestrating it. And if you listen to the moderator, as if he is a novice, as if he does not have the idea, you saw the question he asked Malaifa. Are you saying that the world powers are conniving with the Nigerian government? Of course they are. If they are not, who is in Abuja? Who are they giving the arms and ammunition to? We work against our own progress. We have worked so hard. We have worked so hard. We have worked very, very hard to see that the foreign government give us aid, give us handout, show that we are unequal, that we cannot stand, we cannot fend for ourselves. That is what all this begging is all about. That's what all this appeasement is all about. Nothing more, nothing less. You had them at the United Nations. Oh, please bring us more of those vaccinations. The ones they are rejecting, the ones that they say are poisoning people, the ones they say they're killing people, they are unfit to be in human body. But what are your beggars saying? Give us some more. And they make it as if you're so good that they are not giving them free to Africa. You have a president of beggars. And this is why they cannot make the country move forward, because they relax and beg. Beg. And I ask you, is this the sense of a competent person? The answer is no. Most of these people are like robots. They are being operated on. Say this, they say it. Oh, go and tell them that the COVID-19 vaccine is coming. We'll get you some more. And tell them to make sure that it is as if it is a blessing. Or make sure it's distributed equally. Are they your servants? That is the mind of a beggar. That is the policy of a beggar. You beg, and you even beg for something that will destroy the lives of your people. This is the brain of the black man. And this is how they will leave you for 2023. And they don't want you to stay. They want you to leave. You see? In the midst of the coronavirus, which didn't play much devastation in Africa, they forced you. They brought it to you. Vaccinate your people. The other day, you saw the churches. Oh, they are bringing it, vaccinate us. But here, they are saying don't. Beggars. Go Asoro. All you want is free handout. And you pay for it. You will pay. It is the same free handout that crippled many of the Northerners. When the original vaccine, we were wondering why the people have their legs so crooked, so twisted, so in bad shape. Now we come to understand that it is the vaccination given to them. You saw people with leg in the shape of a C, shiny and crooked. As of 2021, we are still begging. You always use as an experiment, and you fall for it. Your inability to improve yourself, your inability to task yourself, your inability to be free and non-dependent on the foreign countries, European countries, and continental America that see you as a parasite. You've not done anything to change that tattoo placed on you. You've not done anything to change it. They see you as a beggar, helpless, wretched Africa, but you have the most resources on earth. Lack of management. You watch them come, extract your minerals and head out. And you encourage them, come, how much will you give me as a kickback? And I'll allow you to siphon as much oil as you like. Then you leave your people wretched. This is the faith of the black man. If the other ones stay on their own, they can be able to direct their way. They can be able to determine their future because they know they can communicate without any interference. The Middle Beltons can do the same. No interference. They can do it very, very properly. The Biafrans can do the same. But when you come together, that you are one Nigeria, a party is telling you we are in the majority, and we will continue to rule you till we die. And our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say no, set us free. Let us conduct the referendum and be free and determine our own future. Even if you come, we will help you. Why not accept the wisdom decision of our leader? The wise decision of Onyendu, His Excellency Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Why don't you accept it? Not only that, our direct shortfall is our response to our own people. Inability to focus, pay attention. You see what is happening. We don't respect our own. We don't respect our own. We are up to challenge our own. We are ready to use our own as an example. We are ready to use our own to show you how much we know. At the end we fail because we don't have that foundation. We did not lay good foundation. We did not make our fence fortified. We set off. And then the man placed in authority. Instead of helping, you're tearing down, insulting. Why is he then the authority? When your job is to tear down the authority conferred to somebody. You say, why not me? We are too deep into divisive actions. These are the things that keep us where we are, that we can seldom move forward. And we call it sabotage. Why are you sabotaging? Why are you sabotaging? In whose favor? At the end of the day, we are left with the problem. Nobody in his right mind should be talking about politics. The rendition of our leader should be a springboard of line of action. Turn him loose. Where are those that are supposed to speak? Where are the Ezes and the Igwes and the thieves? Where are they? One thing you're not remembering is that if our leader is incapacitated, the Fulanis everywhere, they are burning your markets. The tanker loading trailers are falling on Iweka Road, setting ablaze a series of buildings. You don't investigate. All you do, yes, it's on fire. And you stand on the corner, Chineke wonders, and your buildings are ablaze. Have you been able to say whose truck it is? Okay, you pay for the damages. No. Oh, it's Dangote. It's untouchable. You cannot sue him. You cannot tell him to pay compensation for the properties destroyed. No. You just cowardly get into your house and sit down with the charcoal that is the remnant from your shop. Your things damaged. Be your brother. You will make sure you squeeze him out the next day. Every bit of penny in his pocket. We must learn to be responsible. We must learn to talk to one another. We must learn to sit as we used to, as our grandfathers used to, and address the issue. And with one voice, carry it out. It is absurd to come up. You are not the elected official, nor appointed, but you want to be heard. Wanting to be heard is one thing. Being truthful is a different story. If your action becomes detrimental to the survival of Biafrans, you are responsible. See the confusion. See the way people talk. Do the Oduduwas talk the same way? No. Do the Middle Beltans talk the same way? No. Do the Ariwas talk the same way? No. They all put their whole thing in one basket and push forward. That is why they get where they are going very quickly. But in your own case, Mary is at the other end, pulling you on your back shirt. Anna is on your side, pulling you from the other right side. Ikenna is on the other side, pulling you on your back. Frederick is on the other side, pulling you in your left hand. And then the preacher, who is Mr. Know-all, will stay there to see and say what he saw and condemn and not give any solution. Then what will the world say? They are tearing themselves apart. That is who we are. That is what we are. Therefore, I suggest that when things happen, when people start criticizing, find out where they're coming from. Not just ignore it. Some are for you, and some are against you. Why? Why? Time will tell. We have formed a very bad habit, and it is not leading us anywhere. See the appointments, see the jobs created. You are nowhere on the chart. You are nowhere to be seen. But you are always challenging the authority. Why is he an authority? If you are given that position, could you be able to perform? I think the answer to all of it is no. Politics. Politics. Before I open the phone line, look at Obiano telling you that Soludo is more qualified than him. And it was the same Soludo yesterday I was referring to that said he will create 1,000 millionaires. But you have no stable environment. You have no land. You have millionaires that will use money as their mattresses and pillows. Whereas you have no land where you can say, okay, this is what I got. This is where I'm going to put it. Politics. You are leaving office. So you groom your own man, Soludo. Oh, so he is going to be the governor, and he is better than you. Then why didn't you resign? And let he that knows what to do take over. You waited and waited until your tenure is over. Then you want to declare somebody you know that is better than you. That is the state of our mind. That is the state of our mind. We have to change it. We have to change it. We have a big task in front of us. That confusion we must correct. The disorganized heads should be reorganized. Those that rant and pant should desist from doing that. We have our people, we have our population to control, we have our population to direct and defend, but not with the way. We have so many captains and doctors that cannot take order, rather they tear down. The call number is +1 484 767 0848 +1 484 767 0848. Live broadcast from Radio Biafra, USA. We have our ESN, and the contribution needs to be made www.ipobinUSA.org/donate. So let's remember, most of these things we gotta do it by ourselves. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Hello. Good morning from there.
Good morning.
My name is Okereke. I'm calling from my location. I want to give a report. Radio is not functioning, and they are still being locked down today. About radio is not functioning, and they are still being locked down today. That is my report, sir.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes. Okay, sir. Bye-bye.
Bye. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Dr. Anose, good morning or good afternoon from your side here. How are you, brother?
I'm fine, thank you.
Okay, you're speaking to your brother. I'm calling from Afro-Disu in South Africa. Thank you, brother, for your lecture this afternoon. You have, on your lecture this afternoon, you have given them more names. The zoo is zoo that our leader gives them. Now you have given Africa, the Africa president of beggars, is what you said, eh?
Yes.
Yeah, you can see the African president of beggars really. They have oil, but they don't they don't get oil. They get oil from their land, but they buy oil, they import oil. Everything is import. And now they wanted us to remain in this quagmire called Nigeria. They wanted us to be suffering. Only for them and their children to be going up and down, enjoying, which we don't want to continue on this type of life, even to live it, or talk less of living it for our children. What you said this afternoon is clear, but what I want to tell our brothers Biafrans is that DOS, Mazi Chike, the gentle giant, I greet you. You are a gentle giant man. You don't talk too much. You believe in action. You have given the Biafrans homework because they want homework. They say they want something to keep them busy. Now you have give them instruction, and I wanted the Africans with the Biafrans to know that these are mathematicians. You know, mathematicians. Our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a mathematician, and those he groomed are mathematicians. Anything that a snake born must be taught. So that means they know. Our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu know what he did. He know them. He know everything, and they are the one who will be listening to and guide us in this struggle. So we don't need to listen to anybody because they are the mathematicians. They know the answer and the formula, not somebody who know the answer and don't know the formula. So we have to go with our Mazi Chike Dosem. I greet them for what they are doing for us. And the only way we can continue do what they tell us is to do is to donate to ESN, because the only two things we have now is the ESN and Radio Biafra. So we have to support ESN and Radio Biafra for our movement, for our struggle to continue on. That's the only thing I wanted to tell the Biafrans this afternoon. Thank you, Mazi, Dr. Anose, for taking my call. Biafrans all over the world, I love you. IPOB members, you are my blood. Thank you. Take it up here. Take it. Keep it up. God be with you. Thank you. Thank you, Mazi Anose. Thank you, Dr. Anose. Bye.
Thank you very much. The call number is +1 484 767 0848. That is what we inherit, begging. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Yes, Dr. Mazi Nnamdi.
Good morning.
Mazi, good afternoon. Can you hear me?
Good morning from here. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Mazi Nnamdi. May Chukwuka Biama, Elohim that lives in heaven, may He continue to protect and guide you in the name of Chukwuka Biama. He said, and our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the Ohamadike one, the only man who came out in this hard time for the Biafrans. May Elohim that lives in heaven continue to guide and protect him and continue to keep him in the name of Chukwuka Biama, I pray. He said, Mazi Nnamdi, my name is Michael Israel, and I'm calling you from the holy land of Biafra, the land of Chukwuka Biama. Mazi Nnamdi, you know, if we start to thank you all the time, we can't finish these thanks. But one thing that is there is, right now, our people should know that this is the right time for us to go. Because if some people, you know, many people, Mazi Nnamdi, you know, what is our problem is that so many of our people, they don't know the importance of media. Because if many of us know the importance of media, when they are just saying nonsense on air. They won't be saying it if they have been listening to our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because he said on his broadcast that time that our great leader, Dim Odumegwu Chukwu, came out, our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that those days that we are fighting that time wasn't right. But now that we are fighting for the restoration of Biafra, this time is the right time. So we all have to wake up. And Mazi Nnamdi, one thing with Nigerians is that those ones that see call themselves Nigeria, they don't want to come out of stupidity. They are still wallowing in stupidity. Because Mazi Nnamdi, why did I say this? You know, even right now as Fulani, because we don't have any Nigerian government anymore. What we have is Fulani government. And the ones that are still killing us, do you know what our people are doing? They are still calling on the same government. They are still calling on the same enemy that is killing them. How will your enemy be killing you? And you are still calling that enemy, come and help us. Oh, government do something. Government should do something and stop the killing. Government should do this. Why would the government do something? Because they are the ones killing us. Mazi Nnamdi, this is the mistake that some of our people, they are still making. They are still dancing with their enemy. Any side that the enemy beat the drum and go, they follow the enemy. Like Mazi Nnamdi, you know, Mazi Nnamdi, what I want to do is just simple analysis. Because this thing that I'm saying is what is the problem. Okay, can you imagine now? As weak Madam Tambowa has been killing people in Igbosa and the Biafra land. Mazi Nnamdi, do you know that this same evil man, he will come out and say, Nigerians will not celebrate. And what would you have, Mazi Nnamdi? Did you know that our people will still follow him? Madam Tambowa is right, Mazi Nnamdi. Why will our people come out of this stupidity? The same enemy that is killing. Oh, Mazi Nnamdi, how will somebody with dancing with the same enemy? This one, Mazi Nnamdi, I don't know how to explain it. The thing is, it's really busting my brain. Mazi Nnamdi, I will stop here. Thank you for the good work you are doing. May Elohim bless you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, and you too. The call number is +1 484-767-0848. Caller, your name and where you calling from.
Hello, Mazi Nnamdi.
Welcome.
Good afternoon here. I'm calling from Iceland. This is Mazi Nnamdi. I greet you for the work you are doing for us. Just as you have said, we all know that these African leaders, they're always in begging mood. Beg. So because they feel that they are inferior human beings. That is why our leader have been talking about black man. So black man feel that the white man is more superior than them, and therefore they are black. They are so inferior human beings. But thank God for our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who have opened our eyes to know the truth and then to see we can do even more than what they are doing. So, and for all those people who think that sabotaging Biafra will make us to stop, they are lying. They are lying. Tell me, Mazi.
Yeah, we're hearing you.
Hello, Mazi, can you hear me?
Yes, we are hearing you.
Hello. I'm not hearing you anymore.
Okay, then something is wrong with your phone. Okay, thank you. Caller, your name and where you calling from. Caller, your name and where you calling from. Caller, your name and where you calling from.
Yeah, I'm Jocelyn. I'm calling from UK. Hello?
Yeah, go ahead. We are listening.
Why is that network? Yeah. Concerning what is there? Why is it not work?
Well, your network is not.
Hello? The network there.
Okay.
Yeah. what is going on in Biafran land, what is happening now in IDOB. So many people now.
Something must be wrong. I'm going to restart the phone, and anybody calling should call back. Let me see what's wrong with the phone. The issue is very simple, and the way we take it will determine the outcome. The way we handle it will determine where we go from here. And if we don't consider it necessary to accomplish what our leader laid down, the steps he laid down, then we will be making mistake.
All hands on deck, all hands on deck, all hands on deck. Brothers and sisters, don't be left out though. For this Obunga information, where all Biafran women worldwide and their gallant men, they come together, all Biafrans and lovers of freedom worldwide, to schedule Zoom meeting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, absolute freedom and definite plans to restore Biafra. This one no be small one, no. Yes, so I beg my people, Papa, Mama, brother, sister, let's be look into this Zoom meeting on the 16th of October 2021 at 12 p.m. Eastern Time or 4 p.m. Biafra time. The Zoom ID for this meeting is 82 52 82 57 47 9. I repeat, 82 52 82 57 47 9. The Zoom passcode now 806813. I repeat, Zoom passcode now 806813. I beg my Biafra people, maybe we not miss out for this one. This struggle will continue until Biafra is restored and our freedom is given to us. For more information, make you contact Mrs. Bridget Okafor for 2157 1577 09 or Reverend Father Augustine Odemegwa on 9173 0697 86 or Big Uncle Maxwell Dede on 97 87 28 83 26. You can still contact Bro Ben Wanko on 51 36 16 14 12 or Madam Rosemary Williams on 61 93 81 85 79 or Lady Azuka Chas Wanko on 80 19 28 46 29. Contact Mazi Abaragwe on 6462 365246. Contact Madam Beatrice Okezie on 3475 1779 34. Contact Mazi Uche Mbakwe on 3096 441888 or contact Madam Adam Naya Onwudiegu on 71 33 85 2240 or contact Ndidi Egemono on 9048 594687. You can also contact Mrs. Christiana Do on 4439 8374 93. I beg my Biafra country people, make we come together to come out to put for this matter on this Zoom talk, because the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, not the freedom of all Biafra. We don't start and we must continue. No going back, because Biafra must be free and the world must hail Biafra.
Oh yes. The women will have September 29, September 30, October 1. March in London. The call number is +1 484 767 0848. the caller, your name and where you call from?
Good afternoon, good morning, good night. Depending where our brothers is and where you are too. I'm Pastor Tisinwale from Ebonyi, Biafra land, and I'm here to do the needful. A prayer that Onyendu gave us to pray. So today's one is Psalm 120, and I pray I'm reading from Good News Bible, Psalm 120, and it says from 1, when I was in trouble, when Nnamdi Kanu was in trouble, he called the Lord, and he answered him, save him, Lord, from liars and the deceivers, and betrayers and saboteurs. The saboteurs, what will God do to you? How will he punish you? With a soldier's sharp arrows, with red hot charcoal. Living among you is as bad as living in Nigeria, the zoo, or among the people of Britain. I have lived too long with people who hate peace, the wicked politicians. When I speak of peace, they are for war. Now I'm praying. I thank thee because of your word is A and Amen. You have never changed, and you will never change. You cannot change in our own time. Our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, your servant, boast and praise of you every day. God will not forsake him. You lost war by it, far from me. For them that honor me, I will honor them. And they that despise me, I shall be slightly esteemed. Therefore, I remind you of your words, the covenant concerning the servant Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu, to deliver him out of the hand of Nigeria, the Zoo, the DSS. Arise in your anger and put an end to Fulanis and Britain, the saboteurs in Biafra land. Destroy them completely. Free your people, Biafrans. Free your people, the Biafrans. Bring fire and brimstone against them. Let them not mock you, O Lord. Protect and save the lives of the legal team, especially Barrister Ejiofor. Protect and strengthen ESN from the arrows of the enemies. Punish those who are making their work difficult. Those withholding the ESN fund or diverting their money. I present the saboteurs both in Biafra and diaspora in your hand, O Chukwuekikabiama, for the judgment. Let them account of their evil deed. Help Chikedozium and the new members of DOS. Give them more knowledge and understanding to fight this fight. Protect them, O Chukwuekikabiama. I also present the genuine IPOBs, principal officers, the media people. Protect them until Biafra is restored. Oh, Chukwakikabiyama. Even though they are contributing for one way or the other, protect them and see us through. In the name of Chukwakikabiyama, I pray. I thank you, Mazi. May God, the Chukwakikabiyama, continue to protect and guide you, especially this work, the work you are doing for Biafrans. Thank you so much.
Thank you. You too. Yes. The call number is +1 484 767 0848. +1 484 767 0848. Let's look at all the things we talk about. It is for our own good. You're not going to continue remaining where you're not wanted. And they openly tell you, if you can't stay here, leave. And at the same time, they are waging war on you because you want to leave. They are arresting you because you said you're not happy. You want to leave. Call out your name and where you're calling from.
Good afternoon.
Good morning from here.
My name is Chuka. I'm calling from the Finland. They said we are going. So I'm thanking you so much for all the good things you people have been doing for us in Biafra. And also for how you people have responded on our radio. Our radio is now talking, starting from yesterday before yesterday. They've been receiving radio Biafra in my state. So I'm thanking you so much. So concerning the topic today, you see, what I want to tell our people is to remain resolute. To remain resolute and remain steadfast. And to remain determined, because when things seems to be more hard and more difficult, that is the time it ends. And no matter whatever the enemy is doing, we should not allow whatever they are doing or whatever they are saying to pull us down. We should remain focused. We should remain determined. We should remain resolute. Because those people that fell on the west side, those people that the wind blow on the west side, these are the people who are not determined. These are the people who are insincere. These are the people that cover themselves and hand themselves thinking that they are following Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but in their mind they were going the other way around. Look at how the spirit of Biafra has thrown all of them out. And more people are still even coming out. More people will also be disgraced. So I want to urge everybody to know and that on 1st October, we all are going to obey the commandment because there is nothing like self-discipline. Whatever you are doing, before you achieve anything, you must have to be disciplined. If you're not disciplined, you will not achieve anything. It takes discipline to become what I want to be. It takes discipline to execute your plan. If you plan without being disciplined, you will not be able to achieve it. So it's very, very important. So, Mazi, thank you very much for everything you're doing. Thank you. Bye-bye.
All right, thank you too. The call number is +1 484 767 0848. Our people, we are being enslaved continuously. How do we get out of it? Confusion, argument, disagreement, opposition. How do we get it done for people that are under attack? Our leader is in rendition because he wants to be free. And the same people telling you if you don't want, leave. They are holding you. Call out your name and where you're calling from.
Good morning.
Good morning. Welcome.
Thank you, sir. Good morning to all dear friends. Mazi Nnamdi, you pricked my mind this morning. Good morning to all dear friends. First of all, now CNN is looking for our address that they've always had all these years. So we need to ensure that nothing jams our radio, because this mouthpiece is what tells us what goes on in Biafran land and abroad. So saying that all Biafrans, we must do everything that we can to make sure that this radio doesn't stop talking. Because whenever they prognose in our affairs, it means that something is going to happen. Then the one that second point is on equal power. I watched a clip yesterday that made me not to go to sleep regarding unequal power. Unequal power in the sense that Europe, they've been toiling with us for hundreds of years. And in this past 100 years has been horrible. Where they come into our land and take our resources and then give us money back like they're giving us charity or giving us freebie, like, you made mention about it, in the aspect of the vaccine. Like here, we're giving you vaccines, it's going to Africa. Our children go to school, they contribute money to help people in Africa, not realizing that those poor people in Africa, quote unquote, they call us, are the same people they've been stealing their resources from years. So I must tell all of us, when we wake up every morning, we must ask ourselves, where our hard work, where does it go to? Where does it go to? Because all these things we are doing, thinking that life is normal, it's really not normal. Because our hard work, our sweat, our blood goes to better the lives of people that are living abroad, especially their citizens. So that's what I have this morning. We must remain resolute. All these saboteurs, especially you guys that are living abroad. When you die, where is your body going to be buried? With your body, you left Nigeria with your two legs if you weren't born in the country that you're living in. How do you want to go home? When they give you all this money that they're giving you, and you sabotage and kill your people because of money, the question I want to ask all of you, when you die, would your body stay back in Washington? Would your body stay back in California? And where would your body be? Would you be buried in a foreign land? And if we know, for somebody to be buried in a foreign land is an abomination. As it is now, people are dying and you can't take them home because of insecurity. Are we going to allow these people to continue to use us to fight each other? We clean ourselves so that their own people will live a comfortable life. Onyendu will say our mind, but I'm not going to finish that statement. We allow them to use us to give their children free education, go to the best schools, free health care, and all of those good things that come with it, in the expense of black blood. That's where I rest this morning. Just ask yourself, if you wake up to sabotage Biafra, ask yourself when you die, where would you be? Would they carry you? Especially you first sons, and even second or last sons. A whole dignitary will leave their father's land and be buried in a foreign land. That's all I have to say this morning. Thank you for all that you do. May God bless all their friends and give us the fortitude not to stop. We need to keep fighting. If we don't do this, it will take us 1,000 years to get to where we are right now. Thank you, David. Have a wonderful.
You too. Thank you, and God bless you. Thank you. Caller, your name and where you're calling from. Caller, your name and where you're calling from. Yes, the line dropped. is food for thought. That is food for thought. Caller, your name and where you calling from? Good morning from here. Welcome. I'm fine, thank you. You?
Thank you very much. My name is Chukwu Emmanuel. I'm calling from my location. I greet you, Mazi Nnamdi, for your kind to put up the program every day. I don't know what else to say more than what you have said already. I want to put it like this today. This country called One Nigeria. Why it was put One Nigeria? They know that it's not one. They use this one to force the people to start killing themselves. And that is what is coming now. I want to say it. October 1st is Friday. That's about 3-4 days now. 5 days. Our people must do the needful. Everybody must stay in his house. Any Nigerian flag that you can lay hand, destroy it, burn it down, video it, and send it to internet, and let the world know that Nigeria has expired since 1914. Nigeria was created to test for 100 years. Lord Lugard said, Nigeria is just like oil and water that cannot mix together. They know it. British knows. But what they want to do is to continue enslaving the black race. And again, our leader said, Nigeria is just the head of the whole black. If you want black people to move forward, Nigeria head must be cut off. Nigeria is just like a cancer on the throat of Africa. Without cutting it off, Africa will remain slave. Because if you see what is happening in United Nations, they know what is going on. Because all of them are part of that. They are using the money from Africa to develop their place. The whole foolish leaders from Africa, they are stealing their money. The African leaders are stealing the one that reach their hand to go to Europe and American bank to bank it for them so that they will use it and continue developing their place. While the Africa are running from their different countries to Mediterranean Sea to die for hunger and poverty. Nigeria is the problem of the whole Africa. The worst of them all is that the British want to kill all the indigenous in Nigeria and they install Fulani in every state so that they will own Nigeria with Fulani, including their slave master, including their slave senators, House of Representatives, and so-called governor. This is a well plan. But I thank God, Nnamdi Kanu have done so much. If not Nnamdi Kanu, that place we call Igbos will be the most useless people living on the earth. Because I have never seen a group of people that have heard the truth and they know that the problem is Nigeria. Instead of joining his brother and fight for their freedom of, and the freedom of their children, some of them decide to be a saboteur. When they come to a platform, they claim they are Biafra. They claim they are supporting our leader. All of a sudden, some of them are trying to go and collect money from so-called politicians just to destroy themselves. I'm asking this saboteur, who are you cheating? Is a question. Are you cheating yourself? Are you cheating Nnamdi Kanu? Are you cheating IPOB? Are you cheating Biafra? Who are you? Who are you cheating? You are cheating yourself. How many days? How many months? How many years are you going to live and die? Nnamdi Kanu have died and go, and leaving the trouble for the living. Instead of you to join up to solve this problem once and for all, you are collecting money to be a slave and to die a slave, leaving slave to your children. Shame on you, all of you, who are enemy of progress. It will not go well with you.
Thank you, man.
Thank you very much, Mazi.
Thank you. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Thanks, Mazi. My name is Dominicana. I'm calling from agriculture.
Dominicana, welcome.
Yes, so Mazi, our lion is out. That lion, even though we IPOB, we get that lion. That lion stay until Nnamdi Kanu before the lion cool down. When I said it, I drive from here. I want to travel to somewhere. There is no way. Then we not reverse back. That is to tell you, say, that lion, it means that if that lion no see Nnamdi Kanu, there is no way. That lion too much. The lion don't come up for feet. So we have to be very careful with that lion. That lion said that unless you see Nnamdi Kanu before he cool down, before you listen to anybody. Mazi, we remain resolute. Nothing like I want Nigeria until already our people they are starting to do the needful. Already. Consciously we are starting to do the needful. We don't want to see anything slack in Biafra land. We remain resolute and we remain under Nnamdi Kanu, no other person. Than try to come and confuse us here. You say what? Where is them now? Where them? We remain resolute until the lion see in father. The lion they find his father. So we be very careful. Our zoo, the zoo, be very careful. Our saboteur, be very careful. That lion, the lion don't cut rope, he don't cut chain. Until you see Nnamdi, make a tell the truth. Until that lion see Nnamdi Kanu, there is no going back. There is not going back. Mazi, to sit at home I say there is no movement. I drive from the road from here to Amatri, from Amatri. I say I reverse back. There's nobody. If nobody on the road. Everywhere is dry. So we will be very careful with that lion. That lion is hungry. That lion, that is the sign of the lion. The lion, even we wait the IPOB, you can't hold that lion. That lion is too much. Until the lion sees the father, which is Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi, we thank you for our FM. Our FM is on now. Can you hear me very clear?
Yes, thank you.
Yes, Mazi, our FM is very clear. Thank you for our engineer. That's why I love IPOB. IPOB, when they promise you something, and know how they will do it. That promise you say our FM is very is on. And thank you very much, our engineer. Mazi, I thank you very much. Here in the Devil Zone, we remain resolute. The flag is going down. It's going down. That is the promise we give you. Ububura, bring our flag down. Ikom, bring our flag down. Calabar, bring our flag down. Ugoja, bring our flag down. That is
Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Good morning. Good afternoon.
Good morning from here. Welcome.
I'm calling from Biafra Sunday. Morning. No, brother, I'm at Igbo.
There's no Igbo program. It's on Thursday. Go ahead. Just go ahead.
I'm making a Igbo niile, Biafra niile. Woman na-ekwu a na-akpọ ọrụ aka unu ndị na-arụrụ anyị ebe ahụ unu eji m Enugu were akpọ a na-ekele unu ọfụma ihe a gwara anyị mee ka anyị na-eme ihe ọbụla wụ Nigeria flag ebe ọbụla Biafran flag interest na Biafra anyị ga-ewepụ ya ebe ọbụla anyị fụ Nigeria flag anyị ga-ewepụ ya atụghị asị ndị mmemme enyi ya otu esi wee gwa anyị ka anyị si eme nwere m nwanne m mmekere unu ọrụ na arụrụ anyị apụtago na ya apụtago anyị anaghị na-echi azụ onye isi anyị onye ndu gwara anyị na ya apụtago na ya gafego taịm anyị bet anyị mana chite azụ onye isi gafere agaghị abịa onye a ga-awụ na Biafra ga-abịa onye isi na ya agaghị eme ihe Nnamdi Kanu kwuru onye ha ga anọ osi Biafra nwanne anyị nwoke ahụ our leader, our able leader wepụtara okwu ya were ndụ ya wee chụọ aja ọta mgbe were chụọ aja ndị mmadụ wee na-achapụ chezi ya onye ọbụla sọpọta jiri ọrụ anyị na-alụ ya ha agaghị adị ndụ nwoke Biafra ihe ya ekpere ọfụka na-agọrọ abịala ndị na-ekwekwe na elekshọn onweghị elekshọn a jụrụ eme n'obodo ahụ Biafra until anyị ya referendum date nke a wee anaghị ekwu okwu onweghị elekshọn a ga-eme n'obodo a until anyị anyị referendum date onwere.
Thank you. Okay, you can call in if you want to call in. Caller, go ahead. Your name and where you're calling from. Caller, your name and where you're calling from. Caller, your name and where you're calling from. The call number is +1 484 767 0848. Can't call you of that number. Let's see. Okay, I don't know where you're calling. Okay, I see where you're calling from. Okay. Yeah, good morning. Welcome.
Yes, okay. Good evening from here. I want to quickly send message to my people, the Radio Biafra and Biafra land, concerning this situation when we say our IPOB leadership bring come aside October 1st, because ever since our people they see say they know they want to comply each time we be say that they so it could be like say the thing when we say they happen for the Dominable Republic called Nigeria, don't they affect them? And meanwhile, now they're supposed to be for forefront for this struggle when we say we day today so. So I go use my language quickly send message. They are not say today na Monday, but the campaign need to start now because October 1st, you know, they too far from now. And also to let every one of them know say if our supreme leader the first to appear our supreme leader for court on the 21st of September, they don't rightly talk. Say we go 1 month lockdown for the Damnable Republic of Nigeria. Why murobo wado, emirobi Biafra wakujobi wado. Ara gono jumu when another wakujobi o wabo nana ni wakujobi wani news announcement IPOB leadership I mure na. Bani ko bo wana ekwa jobi obi vote Biafra or affect ara kujobi. Ara kujobi nidi ara kujobi wo makugbe o vote nana. Adata ne de sit at home na what other day effective edovoke kwavare wani ni we sacrifice make iki ikwo make besaki in freedom of akpona na ara iboro oyibo etine na arare ai ikwiro ipatore araba na ai ngore mamo ai ngore waji ni history ipoki itla ko ba mo ngore iquiz draw ai ngore mamo wajan da follow adam nene law IPOB mecha ni arakuyobi wo lo makugbe general da obere ye bani governor na bami politician na ari kobo ababo ye enwa okosan da ire ekuraye oya nwi amiyo atani Urobo Progressive Union akuyobi represent Urobo Progressive Union in London yadia. But the resources I have found in the Progressive Union over Torobo Yoba. We should move your avare, our New York votanana. Imagine the Kanu be say, oh boy, DSS na, Pikiava Kujobi, or Yabo kidnap it. Or that Danny or Yovo, in not only your jar, over Papa Yobona Pisukuru, or we a broker yera, Boyoka de Yere, Yoba, or Vole de Day. We should be called. What are they be equal that Huarani, Itrogo Biafra ni, Avare, participate, or Mavuavare Bani, or we move over Avenake, Emuro Boni, or Naya Navaka, Ive, Otoro Boje, Oto Yoyi, Biafra agitators, session and of Otonana, which is because or they or we move over benefit than if freedom me, or whoever Katiani, Akatani. O kukedete o robo nation ni akari benefit o phone area o voto Biafra na o yara kadari i benefit yarare asemu robo emi soko emi shekiri o vi Nigeria na account abai out no abai minority ya savare so bo fono to boto o boare akajo to boare we biko ari o makugbe to support I sitatomi na say na other ye dey effective government na dam deni abale I support TV is strong na onaya mewo mi juro wa o na all na your kemurobo Biafra. Thank you very much Mazi Nnamdi and God bless you for everything we do for us. Thank you sir.
God bless you too. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yes sir. Yes sir.
The call number is +1 484-767-0848. Caller, your name and where you calling from. Caller, your name and where you calling from. Caller, your name and where you calling from.
I greet you, Mazi, Dr. Lozis. Good evening to you, sir.
Welcome.
Thank you so much. Listening to you, fellow Biafran, friends of Biafrans and lovers of freedom, people beside Biam, our God will continue to be with us and keep us moving forward. My name is Hugo, and I'm calling from my location, Mazi. Yes, once more, I want to say the blessing of people of Biam will continue to be with the leadership of IPOB, who continue to do the right thing. Everybody is listening to the radio. If you're not hearing the radio, you'll hear from the mouth of your brother. Once more, another sit at home is here. Friday, nobody is going to joke with it. You, evil people everywhere that is complaining, you have never complained the reason why they are arresting innocent people in our land. Our innocent brothers and sisters, our innocent leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the only man who cares so much about his people, the only man who cares so much the reason why today our people is going back to the farm, because we have people who call themselves leaders, elites. They are watching why the strangers came to our land and they are destroying our land. They don't even want us to go to farm to get what we will eat. But the only person that shouted after shouting, he said, enough is our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And that be the reason why we will never ever relent. We can never go back until justice will be done in the high level of injustice that we are facing in our land. In the zoo called Nigeria, the country that is evil, the only thing that they know is to destroy and kill their citizens. But despite that, so many people who doesn't value the truth, they continue to promote the one useless Nigeria. They continue to say that Nigeria will be better. If you are among the people that is saying that Nigeria will be better, that is your own. But as for me and the rest of the indigenous people of Biafra, we can boldly tell you that what we are looking for is the total freedom of our land. We are no longer interested in the zoo called Nigeria because there is no hope in the zoo. So I'm using this opportunity to tell everybody in our land that sit at home, Friday, and never try to dare to today. The Zoological Republic, zoo soldier, zoo police, they are on the road stealing. They are on the road collecting people's money. They are robbing people. Here, in Enugu province, a place called Oshimiri Bus Stop. When they see people going, they will tag them IPOB. Come here, you are the IPOB members. They collect all the good money. That is police. That is exactly what they did today. But we are saying Friday, if you come out to Shilika because all of you people are very stupid people. The reason why we are suffering today because we refuse to do the right thing. We refuse to listen. And that is the reason why some of you are jumping up. And we will continue to tell you that there is no election in our land. As long as you people, you know what you're supposed to do and you're not doing it, you continue to gang up against us. You are the reason why we are being arrested in daily basis. And you can never ever talk about this rubbish election. As long as you continue to intimidate and arrest and kill us, they are demanding for the total freedom of our people that is in the zoo detention. The total freedom of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, an innocent man that didn't commit anything. But if you refuse to do this, if you refuse to tell your useless government to release these innocent people in their custody, it simply means that the zoo will not go nowhere. And all of you, we will look for you in a particular time because this evil is too much from all of you. I am using this opportunity to tell our people that we must remain resolute. We must be firm on the right of demanding the total freedom of our leaders, the total freedom of our brothers and sisters who they go to their house and kidnap them. We must release them. Mazi, the person of Chukwu Abiyama that reside in the highest heaven will continue to be with every one of you for the wonderful work and the Directorate of State of IPOB. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Yes, good evening, sir.
Good morning from here.
Okay, sir. Everybody, what of room next court I caught oil. We don't go to Kada Madrid, Emma, we are fighting the kingdom of darkness. Biafra all over the world. Listen, and listen very, very attentively. We are all Biafran. And the God Almighty has mandated our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to come and restore us back, to live in our own land, which he gave to our ancestors, and we inherited it from our ancestors. And no human being, I repeat, no human being on this planet Earth can stop it. Dear friends, our leader said, our defenses may be tested, but at the end, we will still remain formidable. Mazi Nnamdi will come back to us. Remain formidable, Mazi Nnamdi. We are not taking no bastard anywhere. That's the to see Canelo and the farmer tiki. All to put Canada to the Alota. Anywhere there is no about it. Man, why get better? But I used to go 1st October, the time when the house. 21st, I got what I said, keep on time 9, just check it. Just Biafra all over the world. To go out of my team, put on a number chapter 14. You must, if you don't belong to IPOP, you are your own. We are the to go together, we tell make a better. Oh, you're going to take a new year. About the last stop chop, about the director of speech. I'm going to get by you, we just need to let like each other. I stupid. If you are not among the sheep, tell your own. We are black. Only come out of the anywhere. Don't everyone. Make a better. Not in any of them. To go together, my government. Only I'm going to get it. Tell us to get them. That's another thing. Okay, Joshua chapter 8 and Joshua chapter 9. Start from verse 1 to end. Tell us to get them. Let heaven and earth and every human race. Let Fulani. We are coming to Abuja. Joshua chapter 8 from verse 1 to end and Joshua chapter 9 from verse 1 to end. Fulani, if you don't release it from 9 to 35, that's 25, you want to test our result. All the governors in Biafra land. If you people love yourself and their family, stay clear now. Or that which you read the Katina Cataliba. You cannot tell where the government I'm working to pay the car. I'm from only profit Biafra land. And they come from our profit Biafra land. Who knows Pedrania? Who knows Pedrania people? Who knows the type of people? I'm following Numbers chapter 5. Nehemiah chapter 5 at 1 to 8. Nehemiah chapter 5 from verse 1 to 8. Every Biafra, Mandela time, Mandela America. The warrior police in America. Fernando, all of the fire. You look at Cameroon alone, no, but the Tobananga. You don't look alone. I told you that Nehemiah chapter 5. Oh, why the brand is again? Oh, why not? Oh, what is that? I never know. Anyway, God will tell you. That will take a day, boy. My son will come back home. I will say at 2 play. Oh, it's a bit of a program. Oh, I want to not check.
Thank you.
I want to say the man for me. I want to, I had after a year to Europa. I'm a protest a car. I'm a second of me. Oh,
thank you, Mazi. Thank you. The call number is +14847670848. It pains me that we really have to be picking who is and who is not serious at this stage. Advising our people, calling on our people is a task, and we should be blessed that we have this medium of communication, and make the best use of it. Instead, it's becoming a medium where people will like to oppose. I don't know if you're opposing for your freedom. I really don't know what you're opposing. So Caller, your name and where you calling from?
No, I was the one who normally call you Alonje. And I'm happy that our body is back. I thank God for that. I thank God our engineer. May God bless everyone. As Alonje, we are not here direct our lives. But we tell you what is happening on Friday, come that is coming now. Our back is already talking down today itself, and our sister told me we are calling it along. As I was saying, God bless you, bless our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, nothing will happen to you. So God bless every people of Biafra land. Yeah, now we are here already. A day that is coming on 1st October. Yeah, we are already prepared for everything. But they can never do anything. And they are failing. As I was here, you see all these Israel people here that are now even jumping up and down, trying to bribe themselves so that on that day they will come out that they don't know that we are already waiting for them. They can never do anything. God is in charge. Until the day our leader is released, so that we celebrate Biafra with our leader. Thank you, Mazi. God bless you and God bless all Biafra. Let me pray for our leader. I congratulate our leader for his happy birthday. And God will lift him up, even if he is. That nothing will happen for him. He will never say anything sickness. God will protect him. In the book of Psalm 91, I read, 30,000 will fall on his side and 1 million will fall on his side. They will never see him. That he who stand in the shadow of the living God shall be protected. God hand will protect our leader Nnamdi Kanu forever and ever. He say, Father, God bless you.
God bless you too. Thank you. Caller, your name and where you calling from? Caller, your name.
Hello, Mazi. Hello, Mazi. Good afternoon.
Good morning from here. Go ahead.
Yes, it's me, a doctor Biafra. I'm calling from only the state president of Biafra. Yes. Are you hearing me?
Yeah, go ahead. We are listening to you.
Okay, I'm good. I'm very good. I want to say thank you for your good work because you are making us very, very proud. I want to talk about this October question. Hello, sir.
Keep talking. We are listening. The noise is coming from you.
Okay.
We are listening. Go ahead.
Okay. Yes, even though we want us to stay 30 days, that is complete 1 month, sit at home, lockdown, we will stay. We are very proud of you people, you guys. We are not Nigerian, we are Biafran. For real, we are Biafra. We are Biafra. We are not doing the same thing. We are not speaking the same thing. We are not making the same comments. Igbo and Hausa and the Fulani and the Yoruba is not the same. We are not the same. So we want to stay our own and we are proud of that. So thank you. Keep it on. We need you guys. Continue this good work and we will not relent. So our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is winning. We are not going to flag back.
Your line is +1 484 767 0848. That's the call number. Caller, your name and where you calling from? Caller, your name and where you calling from? That line is gone. Yes, sir. Just deliver the message. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Hello.
Caller, your name and where you calling from? Caller, something is wrong with your line.
Let's work.
Go ahead, we are hearing you.
I'm calling from Enugu, Biafra land. My name is Chukwu.
Go ahead.
My name is Ikechukwu.
Welcome. Go ahead. Go ahead. We are listening to you. Say what you want to say.
Okay. I like the way you analyze it. You and our leader is same thing. Yes.
Caller, your name and where you calling from? Caller, your name and where you calling from? These lines are dropping. Don't know what.
Now who talks say we know they come back again? We they come back bigger, stronger, and better. This time around, my brother. Indigenous people of Biafra IPOB don't come again with Obungalicious, acrobatic, Dumpakalakoshik movement action. This one could break everywhere. Now earthquake in they come. This earthquake, they different types. So the first one go come, the second one go come, the third one go come, and the one will go turn the zoo upside down, and we go make the world vibrate. They come. On that note, ladies and gentlemen, my country people of Biafra, on 1st of October, this announcement is so important that you must carry your seat, carry your bench, carry everything, come around. Don't sit down, come here waiting with the talk. For 1st October, nothing like march past, nothing like anything, nothing like a movement in Biafra land. No school go march past, no motor go wrong. Na total lockdown, sit at home. On that day, 1st October, any school, any motor, we try anything where you see, now your fault. We no one see fly. We no one see your fowl for road. We no one see your good. We no one see any shop or street open. After we don't talk, people will say, okay, now so they did. As in do they talk now, oh up there. Then they gamara no do up there on this one. When we they talk now, and make we tell you exactly what thing will happen. From that 1st of October, we no one see any zoo flag for any building, for any establishment, for any school, for any church, anywhere at all, except for bank. Draw your ear. The only place where we live say, make this zoo flag remain, na banks. Any other place, no more. Here and now, if we catch you, you go do salute, you go do march past. The school we go deal with them, the principal we go deal with them, the motorway carrier we go deal with them. Because now we don't come out, we say we don't come out. If they say we don't go back, we never go back. Because if we la so now so. They bring this notice to you. This message they come from the indigenous people of Biafra, the owners of the land, the original owners of the land, under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, or Hamadike the man that have revealed every nonsensical nonsense and garbage from the zoo with the
Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Okay, my brother, good afternoon. My brother is there.
Good morning from here.
Thank you. My name is John Onowachi. I'm from Enugu State, just around. In that way, I'm alright. My brother, school cabin of this our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Wherever it is, I think the school Kabiama, they are strong, they are American men. No matter what President is doing, but we know that we are going to win. I want to tell Japan, wherever they are, with everybody, thank you, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is the only leader we know. That is the only that we telling us to do. And the only God we know. And I know that He must give us Biafra. Nothing anybody can do. Anybody born a woman cannot do anything. Biafra must come. I think we still carbon of this everybody who is working tirelessly to make sure that we reach our destination. I say everybody, as you are saying, on Friday, we start home. They are not Nigeria, they are Biafra. We cannot celebrate anything while our leader is in London, in the hands of enemies. And I want to warn everybody, no special better people. I know you people are feeling stubborn, but I want to tell you that on Friday, we will total start home. We don't want to see any keke on the road. If you come out, whatever you see, it's your own. We are not joking. I want to tell people that many have gone in this struggle and that we cannot go back. Nothing will make us go back. There is no amount of spiritual or amount of making this soldier or this police can make us afraid. Biafra is our home and nothing anybody can do. My way.
All right, your line has terminated. We are coming to the end of this broadcast. We have 15 minutes, 16 minutes left. So that's when we come to the end of this program. The message is loud and clear. The authority they have over us, we must remove. You start removing it. And for those that want that authority to remain, shows you who they are. They are your enemies. They are slave-minded. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Mazi not so good again. I call from about 50. The second which I want to ask, is it true that on Friday Ambazonia will get their independence?
Yes, it's true.
Okay. That's why we argue here from about this now. They say it's a lie. I hear from it. Yeah?
That is their independence.
Okay.
Yeah.
God, I'm not that. Oh, okay. So we are happy because when they get their independence, our freedom is about to come. God bless them and bless Biafra land also. Thank you.
Thank you.
Sorry for you, my sister. May God bless Biafra. May God bless all Ambazonia. May God bless the entire people of the entire generation of Biafra. And may God bless our leader Nnamdi Kanu. Thank you, my brother. God bless you.
God bless you too. We'll continue to argue and go in different directions. It's very painful. It's very painful indeed that we cannot direct ourselves one way and make sure that's where everybody's going. When you have a flock of sheep, they may see some going in different directions. That's why you have the sheepdog, dog herder, or sheep herder, whatever it is. They herd the sheep and put them to go a certain direction. You waste your time. You continue to delay progress. You argue, you continue to delay progress. You sabotage, you continue to delay progress. Who are we targeting these problems to? Ourselves. We refuse to move forward. whatever it is we are getting from those that are calling us slaves, those that have enslaved us, and ensure that they continue to enslave us, and ensure that you don't get anywhere, you oblige. So,
ọ nọ n'ugwu gee ntị, ọ nọ na ndịda gee ntị, ọ nọ n'ụra teta hie aka n'anya, n'ihi na agha mara ọkwa anaghị eri nwa ngwọrọ. Anyị onwe anyị bụ the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB n'aha mkpirimkpi n'okpuru onye ndu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Ọhamadike, agbawodike izuzu agbagharịa ya nke mbụ n'ala Afrịka. Ji ohere a na-ekele imirikiti imi ndị Biafra niile ndị kwadoro anyị n'oge emere sit at home nke ụbọchị Mọnde, ndị hụrụ nọ na ozi ọma Nnamdi akpọtela ha n'ọra. Anyị na-ekele unu, anyị na-ekpupụrụ n'okpu, anyị na-asị jidenụ nke unu ji, anyị ji unu eje mba. Ihe dịka unu akọla anyị, ma onye ọbụla gee ntị. Anyị ji ohere a na-eme ka ọha na eze mara na ndị Biafra niile mara, ndị nọ n'ala Biafra na ndị nọ na mba ofesi, ka ha gee ntị ghọta na ihe banyere ịnọrọ ala, onye agala ọrụ, onye apụla ezi, nke bụ sit at home a na-enwe ụbọchị Mọnde niile, abụrụla ihe etila kpọm ugbu a, nke bụ full stop. Anyị ji ohere a na-ekele unu ọzọkwa n'ụlọ bụ dike, bụ ndị tipụtara onwe ha ọnya ekwu onye isi anyị na ndị IPOB n'azụ. Anyị na-eme ka unu mara na sit at home ọbụla anyị ga-enwe, dịka anyị mere ya n'abalị 14 nke ọnwa iteghete a bụ Sabotuas Day, na anyị mere ka mba niile mara na a ga-enwe ya. Nke ọbụla anyị ga-enwe, anyị ga-eme ka unu mara ya. Onye ọbụla dọrọkwa aka na ntị. Otu anyị mechiri sit at home a anyị tile kpọm, onye ọbụla gara nọ na-aga amali ndị mmadụ, amaja ndị mmadụ, na-eyija ndị mmadụ, anyị jide onye ahụ, anyị ga-akọrọ ya nkwa ike. Anyị ga-agwa ya na usoro gada egwu mmụọ. Aka anyị esoghị ya, n'ihi na ụfọdụ ewerela ya na-eji awakpo ndị mmadụ, na-ezu ohi, na-eme ihe niile dị iche iche, abịa were na-anya ya n'isi ndị IPOB na ESN. Ọzọkwa, onye ọbụla dọrọ aka na ntị. Ihe anyị na-ekwu metụtara nwoke, metụta nwaanyị. Sit at home a na-enwe ụbọchị Mọnde niile abụrụla ihe bịara na njedebe ka ọ dị ugbu a. Mgbe ọbụla anyị ga-enwe sit at home, anyị ga-eme ka unu mara. Ozi a si n'aka the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, nke gị onwe gị bụ otu n'ime ha, n'okpuru onye ndu anyị bụ Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Ọhamadike 1 nke ala Biafra, na dike dị ọra mma, ọ nụrụ ka ala ibe. Unu chetakwa na agha mara ọkwa adịghị eri nwa ngwọrọ. Atụọrọ ọmara ya amara, mana atụọrọ ofeke ya efebe isi n'ọhịa. Ndewonu. Chukwu okike abịa ma gọzie unu niile maka ike ntị ihe dịka unu akọla anyị.
Yes, this is where we'll be ending the program, and we'll be on the air again tomorrow. For all those that contributed to the success of this broadcast, I say thank you. We shall all of you.
Nchena magari adozo awuchala namta uhi anamlandia Land Rover Dorozi kadora tereje Regina Rosh